I would like to say I really appreciate the already muted do not emote name title combo here. Respect opponent. I am skipping Tears of the Kingdom, yeah. I was not a Breath of the Wild fan. Hoyoverse is currently taking all my non-snap gaming time. Although I think I'm probably gonna check Diablo 4 when that drops at the start of next month. That's probably one we're gonna try on stream and see what metrics look like. It feels like it could go either way. I do most of my off-stream gaming on my PS5. Oh, yeah, if we would have put Ironland here, we would have had a chance for 2 dubs. It's a good thought. Is that a morph? That was totally a morph created by the hub. I think we're getting Hazmat in here, which probably means we're dead. Because they'll likely be able to undo the Soul Stone. Hey, J Dublo, thank you for ripping that Prime for the 2nd month. Yeah, someone mentioned that the DLC for Horizon is out. It's on my to-do list as well. And I haven't made it to God of War yet either. Genshin has a lot of story content. I'm almost through the story content that Genshin has. I wanted to get through the main stuff in that one before I moved on to another game. Yeah, Mr. Cage into Hazmat gets us for sure. Solid draw for the opponent. Hey, Cringe, thanks for the brand new tier 1. This is my full-time gig and folks like you make that possible. Thanks for keeping me around. My gut says that putting... What's the best put it? My gut feeling says that putting, High Evolutionary with Thanos is probably not good because you don't want to dilute your chance to draw your high impact, high evo cards. But obviously that's just a theory craft, and in practice it can work out a little different. Yeah, well, thank you, Cringe. If you want to hang out with the community a little bit more when I'm not online as well, be sure to pop in the Discord server. We got a pretty active group in there for Snap and other video games and politics and sports and all sorts of great stuff. The ETA for High Evolutionary is as soon as they get App Store approval. So it's gonna be a minute. I think my plan is move Reality Stone here, and then we go Dr. Doom here, Baku here next turn. Yeah, they're basically waiting on Apple. Fidget Games, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Hours or days? I assume the answer to is it hours or days depends on density of wheels greased. Okay, so let's say they Killmonger this turn. They would go to 11 over here. Yeah, I think because we have priority here, Killmonger's gonna get us. Yeah, I assume when they said afternoon, they meant afternoon, PT. Magic Man, thank you for the brand new Prime. I appreciate it. Can I move Jeff instead of playing at Baku? I don't think that helps us though, right? Because I still only have 9 over here if they Killmonger. They said the earliest it would be is afternoon today. And they're Pacific, so I'm assuming afternoon today for them means at a minimum 4 hours from now. Would be my expectation. Oh my gosh, does the Killmonger get him there? It might get him there in the middle. It's gonna be close. I lose my soul stone. Sometimes lucky. Lad Baku's. Mr. Baku's got her back. That was funny. I told my wife the card got delayed, and she was like, well, is this one a big deal? And I was like, well, I called it the most exciting card to release since November, so yeah. Thought Knots, thank you for the 67 months. Approaching a nice tenure. Thanks for keeping me around. Is the bot back yet? The bot was dead for a little bit. Do I need to poke the bot maintainer? Let me poke the bot maintainer. So, assuming the patch actually does emergency rollout today, I can stream till 5 or 6 o'clock Central. So I'll get a few hours in with Evo if it does roll out this afternoon still. Is my loose plan. We're all bots. Yeah, for those coming in, Second Dinner told us that the earliest we'll see High Evo is this afternoon, and the person posting this afternoon was on Pacific time, so I assume we're 3 to 4 hours out at a minimum. Man, our opponent is lost in the Patriot sauce. Trying to tech hard for the mirror here. Thankfully, the Claw is an ongoing card I can play out that Super Scroll doesn't do anything with since it's on the right side. It's also Sailstone and Blue Marvel will cost us though. Is there a formal save secondary? Yeah, there's some comments from them in their Discord server. Oh, hey, I wanted to ask people, chat. Did your Twitch page update so your game categories include a stream autoplaying at the top now? Because mine started doing that yesterday. And it's very interesting. Yours hasn't, okay. All right, they have another Patriot guaranteed. Yours done that for a while. Okay. Yeah, I mean on PC. But they have another Patriot, and they have another Wasp. They have like +5 here. They have +5 here, and they have +4 here. I did that for a while. Okay, it sounds like they're rolling it out to people in waves. It's interesting. I think we're dead here. So, for people to clarify, this is the new feature that I'm talking about. So when I load the Marvel Snap game category on Twitch, it has my stream auto embedded here at the top. And this is just whoever is the #1 person recommended for you gets embedded at the top. You were sort of doing that a week ago. Yeah, it's interesting. It must be something they're slowly rolling out to people. Like any game category here has that now. You click in here, and who's ever at the top of the category for you is going to auto play. And it gives you a join stream button, etc. It's like that for you too. Okay, interesting. I wonder what that, I mean, if they're rolling out to more people, I assume that that's having a positive impact. And they like the metrics they're seeing for it. We have enough boosters to get Baku to gold border, chat. So let's do that. We'll favorite this one.
Animated.
Yeah, sure. I wonder how many people actually browse the game category pages with some regularity. I often am browsing the game category stuff. Oh! That's a great shout, maybe dancing. I actually didn't think of that, but you're right. I haven't seen any pre-roll ads when I clicked through on those. So that lets people preview a stream for a little bit without seeing a pre-roll ad so they could know if they actually want to click into it. That would actually be really smart. Because that's a really common complaint, is it's hard to channel surf on Twitch because of bouncing between pre-rolls. Jayhogs with the Twitch staff icon next to him says, that's actually really sweet. I like that a lot. That's a really fantastic implementation and a way to work around letting pre-rolls exist, but also letting people discover new people without getting hammered by them. Yeah, that's a really eloquent solution. Our bot's currently dead. High Evo is maybe this afternoon. We're waiting on an update. I'm doing great this morning, K-Trades. Life is swell. Yeah, I have a hard time finding other Snap content to watch on Twitch because it's definitely become the norm that a lot of the Snap creators on Twitch just like constantly roll mid-roll ads right over their gameplay. And nothing makes me nope out of a stream faster than someone playing an ad roll. Like, they're like mid-sentence on turn 5 and like an ad roll starts. It's just like... It's like I understand needing to eat as someone who's had an ad contract and could potentially take one again in the future. I fully understand needing to roll ads or needing to make revenue, but just like don't cut yourself off mid-sentence with them, please. Small thing, I want a Reality Stone and then Baku because I don't want to have a chance to redraw Baku. Twitch never forces any ads. That's something a lot of people actually don't know. So the only ads that Twitch forces on your channel are the pre-roll ads when you first load a stream. And you can optionally get those disabled by playing 3 minutes of mid-roll ads. But anytime you're watching a stream and ads roll right in the middle of the gameplay you're watching, that's the streamer doing that or having a timer set up to do that automatically. They're choosing to have ads go over their gameplay that you're trying to watch. Other than that pre-roll ad when you first join a stream, the content creator has full control over when ads are running on their platform. The abomination getting cheaper from afflicting negative power is only afflicting your opponents. Pow Bam Zap, so Yellow Jacket doesn't really have any stuff. Ryman, thank you for the 3rd of a year, appreciate it. Why do so many people say it's not their fault that ads are going over gameplay? So, I'm a big fan of Hallen's Razor, which is to say, don't attribute malice to which incompetence adequately describes. So I don't think that most streamers are necessarily lying to you when they're saying they don't have control over their ads. I think it's definitely more so they just don't understand the basic technology that they have. Yes, I'm gonna stream. Run longer if Evo comes out this afternoon. This deck is not very good, chat. I think we're gonna end up playing something else here. Escape. But before we move off the topic of ads, just because I like sharing behind the scenes, I know some people see this. So if you're someone that has an ads contract on Twitch, or a streamer that has an ads contract, this is literally what the interface looks like that controls ads. So if you have a contract, you have a schedule here that says, okay, your next ad is scheduled to run in so many minutes, and it has like tabs on here that show you when on the timer they're going to automatically play, and you could both snooze them to push them out if you need to delay it while you're in the middle of something, or you can click it to run it ahead of time manually, so that way it doesn't roll automatically in the middle of something important. So like, when I have a contract, I just keep an eye on this, and anytime one is coming up, and I hit a kind of natural break in between games, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna hit this now, rather than wait for it to manually or automatically roll. So, it's not really a complicated or hard to use interface, just something you have to keep an eye on. You know what deck I wanted to play some more of that I had a bunch of people tell me was working really well for them? I have it in my deck editor. Let me grab it. Oh, I'm gonna net deck from past Jeff. I've had a bunch of people tell me the negative Deadpool deck has been doing numbers for them, so I'm gonna try a little bit more of that, I think. It's a fun archetype. Let's do a little of this. We do need more deck slots, I agree. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Yeah, this build was fun when we highlighted it. I completely disagree with you, Nuzo. I think the idea that they need to slow the amount of content they do in Snap is very silly. I think Snap's a live service game with an explicit trickle of content being a good thing to keep the game healthy and keep players engaged in it. Yes, our last guaranteed weekly OTA update is coming Thursday. So not today. OTAs are Thursday. Patches are Tuesdays. OTAs are Thursday. If you're playing for keeps, I pretty much snap any opening hand that is Psylocke into negative, but we're just vibing playing for fun today, so we're gonna try and not push people out. Sweet shirt, thanks. Yeah, oh, I don't have a command. The bot is dead. I was gonna plug the command, but it's dead. Oh no. Into the AM's got a lot of great designs. As someone who made content for a card game that did a traditional big card dump release style cycle for like 5 years, I greatly prefer Marvel Snap System. Thank you for the subs in there, by the way. Ryman, I appreciate the third of a year. Zaller coming in hot for almost 3.5. Welcome back. Hedon, thank you for the almost 3 years. And Fish Lamp Clock, thank you for the 54 months, 4.5. And a brand new one as well, Frequence 57. Thank you for the tier 1. Gosh, these locations are sad. I didn't play Psylocke in negative left because I wanted to carnage them after the fact. And now I can't slide the Deadpool in here. I guess I could do this at least, huh? And then we could Deadpool Killmonger next turn, potentially, but it's sad that I can't, like, slide Deadpool in here and eat him with Carnage. I also think that from a game balance design perspective, the steady, slow trickle of new content for Marvel Snap probably makes it easier to balance their game long term. Because balancing when you're adding fewer variables each turn is ideal. Hunger looking solid here. This deck is so sweet, chat. This deck is so sweet. I love it. If you haven't seen this deck before, this means you're not keeping up with the fantastic daily deck highlights on my YouTube channel, Hooglandia Snap. We highlighted this one a week and a half or 2 weeks ago. I always try and find a lot of things that are a little bit off the beaten path. The bot being down is so rough, yeah. I never fully appreciate how much we use the bot until it has a morning where it takes a day off. And the Arnim Zola here destroys the null, which in turn gives us 232 power nulls. Iron Man. Got me. It is a big shame that they left null in Series 4. I agree. But at what point where they start releasing cards that are strictly better than existing ones? The truth is out there. Wake up, sheeple. They're just gonna start releasing cards that are. You know what? You know what? Enough is enough. As one of the largest creators, I have to speak out. They are already releasing cards that are strictly better than what free-to-play players have access to. And second dinner, I have to say, no more Howard the Ducks. Free-to-play players not having access to the latest releases puts them years and weeks behind. And it is completely unfair. The power creep is out of control. Look at him. Have you seen the animation this card has when you put him into play? It's off the charts. One of the things that I think I find frustrating is when people do arguments like that, where they're like, well, Jeff, what about this thing that may or may not happen at some time in the future? What about that? It's like, well, what if we cross that bridge when we get to it and we not act like it's a problem before it is? Because you're right, maybe it's gonna be a problem, but like, why get mad and frustrated about something that might actually never happen? Hey, thanks for the brand new Prime Ink, guys, appreciate it. Oh, by the way, as a small announcement, because I want to make sure people know it's coming, they did say that the welcome bundle, that $3 bundle, is going to be leaving the shop finally, because they're experimenting with other new things for new players, and they want the shop to be a little less cluttered. So if you're someone that hadn't picked up the 3 USD bundle, it's one of the only things in the game that has a higher currency to USD ratio than the season pass does. So if you're someone that had been hemming and hawing over that and you wanted an excuse to throw $3 at it, now is a good excuse to throw $3 at it. The welcome bundle is gonna be leaving the shop. Yeah, the Captain America bundle is the one we're talking about. So, chat, I'm gonna... At the risk of making people upset, someone in chat has asked, Jeff, why did you delay High Evolutionary? And it was, in fact, my decision to delay High Evolutionary. I looked at my clock last night, and I was like, it's 10 o'clock. I can't stay up and record games or stream right now. it needs to be delayed. So I sent Ben Brode the text, and he obliged, okay? They might have overdone it a little bit, and they delayed it all the way to the afternoon. I was hoping it would release this morning when I was, like, right after I woke up would have been ideal, but, you know, it was a little bit of a genie wish, right? It definitely feels like a monkey paw wish. I don't want cards to release at 10 p.m. All right, Hogland. It's going to release at some undetermined point tomorrow or later this week. You got your wish. Have you seen the upcoming Arnim Zola variants? They look sweet. Someone talked about power creep earlier, and I was a little bit sarcastic, but we do need to have a real talk about a big problem coming to Marvel Snap. So we're gonna take a second. We're gonna rant here a little bit, but bear with me. It's important. So here's the issue. These are some upcoming variants coming to Marvel Snap. And I really gotta say, it's like completely unacceptable how much they are power creeping the artwork in this game. Cause like, I have some variants for some of these cards that I like already, and I've split them already, and I'm like scrolling through here and like, wow, these are some fantastic pieces of artwork. Like, yeah, just the fun. Not like this Professor X, just the range on them is so good. Like this, I think the one that makes me most upset is this Beast. I absolutely love this Beast, but like, what am I gonna do? Resplit another Beast when I have the perfect variant already? This Beast split is like 1 in 1,000 or whatever. What am I gonna do? Buy this one and then try and get the 1 in 1,000 again? It's so good though. Yeah, I think one of the data mines said this magic variant is coming in a bundle, which I think I might finally pick this one up and split it a bunch. Groot. Is there another Groot in here? Yeah. This Arrow one is coming too. It's pretty solid. Like, there's so many good ones coming up. That's the real power creep enough people are talking about. The variant selection power creep is a big deal. I'll slide Bass into clothing vets. It's a free roll, right? That can be only one. Hopefully we can magic this. So I get rank at 95. Any suggestions for decks to take me over the top? Oh my god, I was gonna link you my best decks video. And then I realized the bot was dead. Big rip. Big rip. Alright, I need to draw a Carnage, chat. Or a Venom. You know, we need a way to clean out the left. Deadpool. It could be worse. Could be worse. Magic for the middle would be nice here too. Get this base throw broken up. Hey, Kay, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. So people aren't surprised when we switch over later today, just so people are, oh right, they have another Black Widow, gross. So people are aware of my plan for the schedule. What's the word I'm searching for? After we finished the Honkai Star Rail stream yesterday, the Honkai thing popped back up in my sponsored opportunities again. So I think we might do a little bit more of that today while we're waiting for the High Evo patch to come back out. I think is going to loosely be my plan. I think we'll do like another hour or so of Snap, and then we'll do an hour of Honkai, and then we'll come back to Snap while we wait for High Evo. I'm planning to do a longer stream today, since obviously we're waiting for the stuff. Why, yes, I would in fact like an Iron Man. Oh, they played Crystal with Black Widow. That's super cheeky and adorable. That is super cheeky and adorable. Okay, so Iron Man here puts us at 16. Let me do this in the middle. Hopefully this afternoon means they have a patch issued and they're waiting for App Store approval. And they said the earliest they expect that to happen is afternoon US time. Okay, we're good here, right? We're gonna win all three. Neat idea from the opponent. Unfortunately, Hazmat is just not a super powerful card. Hazmat is one of those cards that, like, people desperately want to be good that just, like, constantly comes up very short. Yeah, maybe it's gonna break at some point. Maybe High Evolutionary is gonna be the thing that puts them over the top. Oh, you know what I just realized, Chad? I'm sorry, is that a good sleeve? No. I thought it was the purple one in a second. I don't understand Widow Crystal. Can someone explain? So they updated Crystal if you missed it. So Crystal makes both players draw a card now. But if you give your opponents a Widow's Bite, they can't draw. So if you go Black Widow into Crystal, they draw and you don't. Or you draw and they don't. A solid start. Someone asked if there's a replacement for Bast in this deck. There really isn't, unfortunately. Bast is a pretty unique card in what it does. Being able to pump the Deadpool up is a big deal. One of the things that really stood out to me as this deck having potential is both Mr. Negative and Deadpool have this problem where if they don't draw their namesake, they're kind of mediocre decks. And this, combining them, kind of lets us say, okay, we could do both now. Which is sweet. Hey, TJ Dowdy, thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back. Do you believe in magic? Do 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 do. I think with Mr. Negative still on my deck, I'm gonna magic the Oscorp Tower and leave bar with no name there. Does Arnim Zola Deadpool create copies of the board and in your hand? It'll create copies of the existing power on the board, and then you get one doubled, one in your hand. Right, say this deck, this is easily the most competitive Deadpool deck I've ever played. It's a really low bar, but that's definitely true.
Enough said, bub.
Wow! Running hot with the back and forth. Yeah, Magic and Bast are really, unfortunately, kind of unique cards that are tough to replace. This is also the most competitive negative deck. It might be, honestly. I think Deadpool would be better if he had 1 to 2 more points of power. Oh my god. Chat, it's a fucking massacre. Let's go. He can't keep getting away with it. This is more, right? 24? It's about the same. We could lose to a hood middle, yeah. It's true. But Deadpool Zola. The problem with Deadpool Zola is we lose to 2 cards, right? Yes, us not having priority was a big deal. Being able to fade the Shang-Chi and the Killmonger here. My son loves this deck into Galactus. Yeah, if you have access to your own null, you get to beat Galactus post-Galactus some amount of the time. It's definitely true. Our bot's dead. Apologies for the bot being dead. I've pinged the bot maintainer. Hopefully it'll be back up soon. Deadpool? Deadpool? Bast. Sure. We need to make a bot dead command, right? Gnome Dog, thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate the third of year. Welcome back. The bot's chilling with High Evo. In solidarity, the bot took the day off. Close. Did you hear FedEx workers are possibly going to strike soon? Good. Every group of organized workers that's currently underpaid that work for a company that has been reporting record profits should be fucking striking so the workers can have more money. CEOs should not make hundreds or thousands of times more than what their average employee makes. It is immoral. Hey, High Voltage, thanks for the 5 months. Glad you're having fun with Kitty Pride. I agree, she's one of the most phenomenal cards to release in some time. For anybody that's new here, this is, we play video games, largely Marvel Snap here full-time. But, we also lean progressive when it comes to the political takes. We don't shy away from talking about those things on occasion when they come up organically. Lean progressive. We don't want to scare them away too much if they're new, chat. Lean. Yeah, get Mindscape out of here. This is a location that people complain about a lot, but I have a hard time being too upset at locations like Mindscape when you can take them off the board. It's possible to inker gold on a first split, not for a single card. So you need to be 4 splits in to get an ink, and you need to be 5 splits in to get a gold. Waving me, interesting. Oh, with the Cosmo in the middle, I don't have a clean path to Arnim now, is unfortunate. I guess I'm doing this. And then we're hoping to blow some stuff up next turn. It sucks that Carnage and Venom are our bottom 3. Yeah, I think this is the play to win line. Is like, do this. But I also, like, don't need to do that this turn, right? Like, I think I'm just passing. They might storm. Yeah, come and get my cubes if it's storm. Yeah. Eat a bag of dicks, leader. I think this is the line. I think we win regardless of what we hit here, right? Because if I hit Venom, I'll win middle and right. And we hit Iron Man, so we win left and center, no problem here.
I am Iron Man.
I think we were winning regardless. We get counted here real quick though. So if we would have hit the Venom, if we would have hit the Venom, Venom would have gone here for 2, and it wouldn't have eaten anything because of Cosmo. And then Venom would have eaten 8 power over here. So we would have been 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 to their 11. And I would have been 6 plus 7 or 26 over here. So yeah, we're actually 100% to win this game. Even if we hit the Venom, we were winning center and right. And if you're someone that hasn't seen this deck before, like I said earlier, this is one we highlighted a couple weeks ago. If you're used to having to look hard to find sweet decks to play, look no further than the Hoaglandia Snap channel on YouTube. 15 to 20 minute highlight up there, 7 days a week with a pretty wide range of stuff. I think we just vibe on the Baston one here. If I draw like a Deadpool or something else with low power, we get more value out of it. I assume all of the Disney Lorcana stuff is going to be super overpriced and bought out by collectors for the first couple of waves. Would be my expectation. That's awkward. Well, that's gonna be our null into what's it called, patch. Or we could do this. Or we could do this. We actually don't have a lot of great things to flip with negative. Which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. And then naturally we'll draw magic next turn. Lad hit. Good question. Misty Knight. So he's just bigger for Patriot. Yeah, I expect the Lorcana stuff to be pretty scarce for a little bit. They also, the official Lorcana people said they're explicitly not doing any organized play stuff for the first year, though, while they release cards and, like, get their supply and demand under control. So that's kind of exciting / good. I think that's a real good approach for them to take. Here. Our draw is just real awkward. Escaped. Oh, chat! I have to share a proud dad moment with you all. So I mentioned that the kids have been doing a Pokemon club on Monday afternoons that I take them over to. And they were the only 2-2-0s in their 3-round tournament yesterday afternoon. This is my oldest. This is my middle guy. You can tell from the picture who is happier about their position when I made them take a picture. Their hair is quite fantastic. Also, shout out to TJ Dowdy there. 5-month subscriber, first-time chatter. Lurkers, the real MVPs. Appreciate y'all that hang out here every day, even if you're not chatting. I did not have curly hair as a lad. My grandpa had curly hair, though. Sometimes that stuff skips around a little bit. I thought they were twins. They're only 15 months apart, so they get the RU twins a good bit. This was the Widow Crystal player, noted. Alright, so Deadpool is like an incredible draw next turn. Lurkers rise up from your seats, but don't actually type. LOL. And chat, if you are a lurker who needs to rise up from your seat, be sure to check out our sponsor, the Flexispot test, to help you rise up during your workday. Thanks for the 23-month card. This is the part where I would link my sponsor link if my bot was working. Bot! Listen, chat, no joke. If you're a decrepit old man like me who's over 30 and you don't have a standing desk and you use your computer all day like I do, you should definitely consider getting something, even if it's not my sponsored product. Your body and back will thank you. I think I believe in magic. I think I believe in magic. Am I basting this hand? I don't think so, because it's just like null and Zola, right? Oh, I guess if I basting, I guess I could bast, and then like Zola hits here just fine. Yeah, it's probably fine. Are there presets on your desk? Yeah, 4 different presets. My firm changed every desk in our workplace to a standing desk, and it literally changed my working life. Yeah, it's a big difference. Matt Maxon, thanks for the half a year. In the 6 months in advance, I plan to be here. Thanks for keeping me around. Oh, yikes. Oh no! Monka. Well, shit. On a Venom plus Killmonger? Come on, Killmonger can win the game. Yeah, I'm gonna stay for Killmonger. Why are we obsessed with Venom being left? Venom and Psylocke are the same thing, chat. Because that's true. The animation value shouldn't be understated. That's fair. It dodges Enchantress. That's a good take. They're both getting Shang-Chi. Venom dodges Enchantress. I accept dodges Enchantress as a good take. Your goal when you play Mr. Negative in this deck is ideally have Null or Zola still in your deck is ideal. Should Limbo be changed to add an additional turn to this game? Definitely not. 7 is more than enough. That's true. Iron Man is good too, but honestly, I think the other two are more important, if I'm being completely honest. Really sad to lose magic there. All right, they lost Hela, deal. And Leech? Gross. Gross. All right. There's 22 in the middle. That may or may not be enough. Already at 12. That's only plus 10, right? So we tie? I think we lose the breaker, right? No, are we good on the breaker? We're good on the breaker by 1. Close game. I'm pretty sure this chat is actually mostly old dudes, not a ton of teens here. That's accurate. Well, it depends on your definition of old dudes, I suppose. We're mostly millennials. We skew with the average audience past millennials. It skews older though. Where's my audience metrics? My audience is less than 20% under 25. 45% is 25 to 34, and then 27% is 35 to 44. With the last 8% or so being 45 plus. It's definitely Forge into Deadpool. Want to draw Carnage? My last year in the 25 to 34. Rip. And actually, to give you a really interesting metric on the percentage, actually the smallest group I have is 13 to 17. Oh, 13 to 17 and 65 plus are both the same. They're 0.8%, less than 1% on each. Are we playing Magic? No, this is Marvel Snap. Big true, big true. $49.583. Okay, so we're technically beating Jeff here at the moment. I really don't have a good follow-up for any of the other locations though, huh? Magic released on Steam today. Like Magic Arena released on Steam? I wonder their exclusive time with the Epic Game Store is probably up. I think we're dead, unfortunately. I was hoping to clear these, then slam a giant null in another path, but we're done so. You saw Dara talking about Twitch rivals yet? Are we able to share any details? There is a public page for the Twitch rivals thing for Marvel Snap that is coming up. I don't believe the people playing are officially public yet. Are they? Are they? It looks like it is, actually. Yeah, it looks like... I assume we can talk about it because the page is public. Dara already had the list up on stream. All right, yeah. Yes, I am playing with Dara, and my teammate is Jim Davis. So what they for people that aren't familiar with the Twitch Rival series, Twitch Rival tends to be a thing where they cross promote with people that stream different games in addition to people that play the main game that the game is for. So there's 6 teams of 2 for the Twitch Rivals Marvel Snap. And each team was only allowed to have one person who's made Infinite before. So the event explicitly has a bunch of people that aren't Snap people. I was the captain for my team. I asked Jim if he wanted to play with me. Yes, Jim plays Magic. He played at the Magic. He was at Magic Worlds last year. He had a deep run at the recent Pro Tour. He's an excellent gamer. But he conveniently only plays Marvel Snap casually. And the highest he's ranked up to is like 70 or 80. Abo, thanks for the quarter of a year. Jim's great. He's a good person and a good gamer, and I was excited that he said he was going to be on my team. Yeah, they said we could only have one person that had been infinite. They didn't say I couldn't have a ringer from another card game. I followed the rules, okay? When is that? At the end of the month. Did someone say Nina and Dara are together? That shouldn't be possible unless Nina is someone that never hits infinite. I don't watch a ton of her content. Is she paired with Dara? Because my understanding is that shouldn't be allowed unless she's not an infinite player. Nina definitely hits infinite. All right. Well, I would have to send a message about that because I was explicitly told we were not allowed to have someone who hits infinite on our team. Not Tokujo, thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. I'm sending a message. Iron Man left, Deadpool right, Zola for the win. Yeah, that seems fine, actually. We want to Zola the Magic, so we have the option. I think this is fine.
I am Iron
Man. Unless we get stormed here. We're getting stormed here? We might get stormed. We didn't get stormed here. Thanks, bud. Appreciate you. No, I think we still just Zola Deadpool, right? I guess I could Deadpool null, but I think this is funnier. I think this probably would still. I could just null left. Oh, they're playing Gamora, really? What's expected? We're good either way, right? Because we win center right here. We're going to go this way. We're probably supposed to just go null Deadpool, but that was funny. Kenny is back. 6 to 22 months. Welcome back. Yeah, we can pull up the Twitch Rivals thing. Because the teams it looks to be a public page. So they haven't told us officially who the teams are. I can tell you I'm playing with Jim Davis, like I said, Jim Davis MTG. But these are supposed to be the 12 players. We were told that, or I was told that when I picked a teammate, it couldn't be someone else who's regularly infinite. So there's supposed to be one regular Snap creator and basically one person who is a non-Snap person on each team, essentially, or has the option to be. And like Crip and Kibler they're both excellent card gamers and big personas, have done a little bit of Snap in the past. And then there's me, Nina, Dexter, Nicolina, and Dara are all regular Snap people. And I'm not super familiar. Tom Martell's another Magic player. I'm not super familiar with any of these three creators. I think these people must do non-card game content, I imagine. Shady Bunny does Hearthstone stuff. Okay. And then are these fighting game players? That's a sweet crossover. The tournament rules actually sound really sweet. So for round robin, deck building requirements will get announced 10 minutes prior to the start of the round. And then teams have to build decks in 10 minutes with whatever requirements they're giving us. If they do a good job with these, this'll be sweet. This sounds like a fun way to do this. And for people that haven't seen Twitch Rivals before, we're playing for like a real amount of money. Like there's a $10,000 prize pool for this, but it's relatively flat, right? Like winning a loss versus winning a round versus losing a round isn't that big of a delta between them. So like it's more focused on making content and having things be fun than it is like being super cutthroat. This is gonna be at the end of the month, May 31st, I believe. Yeah, May 31st at 4 p.m. Central. And what's the finals? In the finals, the top two teams will compete in best of 3 games. Games 1 and 2 are played simultaneously, unless time allows for the games to be played separately. There's no deck building requirements for the grand finals. Okay, so we'll need to bring decks pre-built if we make it to the grand finals. Please play Galactus for the Irony. No, I will play decks that I want to join. No, it's not going to be a weird multi-day tournament. It's all going to happen that evening. Collection level or something. I would hope they're going to give people that are not Snap people accounts, because usually these events are like work with the game company or whatever. They haven't fully told us all of the details inside of the thing yet either. I obviously don't need one of those. In fact, I'd rather use my own account so I can have my splits and my variants. For people asking how they pick people for those style of events, asking why, I've played Twitch Rivals in the past. It always happens with every game. People are always like, why wasn't my favorite creator, XYZ, invited to the event? And it's like, there's only so many slots for these things. For this event, there were only 6 people. There were only 6 people invited. And each of them picked teammates, and they tried to do a mix of people that are big inside of the actual game and people that have interest in the game but are big in other spaces. Because remember, the things like Twitch Rivals aren't supposed to be like super hyper competitive. They're supposed to be about making content. Is the goal of those events. Super rewarded for playing my hand out here. Holy crap. Now we're hoping to draw a null. Engineer, thank you for the almost 5.5 years. Welcome back. Appreciate it. All right, one copy of Null, please. One copy of Null, please. Watch us draw magic and literally just not be able to play her. Rip. Rip. Well, we tried, fam. We tried.
Escape.
Yes, if we were sweating, retreating later there would have been potentially okay. I think they're probably staying, but especially in Infinite. RJBH, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. I don't think this deck is busted by any means, but it's been a ton of fun for sure. Radicus, thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. I think we're actually going to... Am I gonna wait to negative? Because all the cards, there's nothing good to negative in my deck. I was gonna eat the Deadpool. Any possibility for Twitch drops during the Marvel Snap event? I assume Twitch drops are not something that are happening in the short term. I don't really have any inside info on that, though. To my knowledge, that hasn't been a thing announced. Is 14 power null enough to win middle? Maybe? Why would I Arnim Venom? That's much worse than Arniming Null. When you Arnim Null, it counts as destroying this null, which then doubles the power of the nulls you create. Yeah. Yeah, without a Bast or a Forge, really. We came up a little bit short on getting enough power to pump into the null there. Where can you watch the live? I assume you mean... why did we move Venom? Because it didn't matter. I assume you mean the Rivals. It'll be live here on May 31st. All right, I was looking away. What was discarded? I lost Null. They lost Bishop. Play Iron Man in the middle. We might Zola that around here.
I am Iron Man.
Project Pegasus, also not particularly exciting for them there. Unfortunate that we had both of our 1-drops. I'll drop this on the left. Is there any reason to play this out? I'm gonna have plenty of energy later, right? There's no reason to commit the Deadpool just yet. Yeah, the Twitch Rivals people have confirmed that Nina and Dara are on a team together, which makes them the only team for Twitch Rivals with 2 infinite players, which is, that's a choice. They're the only team with 2 regular Marvel Snap content creators together. So we go Forge into Deadpool into Psylocke. That kicks us up pretty large over here. Obviously Enchantress could get us, but other than that, we're doing all right. Yeah, it's probably fine. Like, Jim's a good card game player. He just hasn't played too much Snap. It's just weird to let 2 people that, like make... Like, how much... Does Nina not make a lot of Snap content? I thought she does a lot of Snap content. Yeah, she's streamed 160 hours of Marvel Snap in the last 90 days. It's her primary game. It's weird. It's weird that, like, there's one team that has 2 full-time Snap creators or 2 people that snaps their full-time content versus not. When I was kind of told that, like, I wasn't even kind of, I was explicitly told that that's, like, not what the goal was supposed to be. I mean, Jim's a total card game ringer. I agree. There's goblins in Snap. Jim's got this. Yeah. So, well, I guess I'm probably gonna cartage over here, huh? Because the Starlight Citadel means Avengers compound can end up left here, something to consider. Late night, MTG Dad. Found myself thinking about how much of my time on this precious earth I spent my opponent resolve cat oven triggers and felt compelled to once again thank you for suggesting Snap. Can't say I miss cat oven. McBeggins! Thank you for the 33 months. I really appreciate it. Welcome back. And Bettis, thank you for the 28. All right, so we would really like to draw. We'd really like to draw Magic next turn, obviously. So we can set up Null Zola here with an Iron Man kicker. Forge. I guess it's. Well, actually. Levinar, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. And it doesn't matter who the team captain is, Greens. Like the directive for teams I was told was you're only supposed to have one player who makes infinite on your team. So the thought on playing Forge here is if I play Forge, I can't Iron Man and Zola in the middle to set Iron Man left and right. Today's such a terrible day for the bot to be down. There's so many things we're talking about that I really wish I had the bot for. Avocado Gory, thank you for the 38 months. Welcome back. All right, RNGesus, take the wheel. Oh, we lose the left by a little bit. Rip. Right off the cliff.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man. I am
Close.
Iron Man.
I could have played the Forge on the previous turn and gone for the 50-50 to win here, but I think I'm just supposed to hope that 10's enough to win the right. No, that sounds right, Mega Arcanine. There's 5 people in there. The thing we're talking about is that 2 of them are on the same team. My understanding was they were trying to split up the regular Snap people with non-regular Snap people. That's usually how these events go. They try and mix and match different abilities into teams. They have to be like people that regularly play the game and people that are like bringing people in from other outside audiences. Yeah, details on Rivals is here. Spade, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. Actually, isn't a terrible Triskelion for best. They got a Yondu. Solid. I think we're just eating here. My teammate is Jim Davis MTG. All right, we still have our Iron Man. No, our Zolo was just right. I still have an Iron Man in my deck though. So let's hit this. I do, in fact, believe in magic. I think we need to do this turn. Oh my god, they got a Hulk off of the rip.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
This is gonna be 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We'll go to 18 here on the right. Might be good enough. What do you get reserved when your series 4 complete? 100 tokens. Which is why I'm actually going to be holding all of my reserves for the time being. So that way, when the new Direct-to-Series 4 cards release, I can guaranteed get them.
I am Iron Man. Victory.
A giant goose. I play a negative pull deck as my main deck since you recommended a few weeks ago, and it's a ton of fun. Yeah, I've had so many people that have been like, this deck has been great, and I've used it to climb. We just brought it to play because it was like a fun idea, but a bunch of people were like, yeah, this was my infinite deck this season on the video, and I was like, let's revisit this one. They have like 2 different kind of inconsistent packages that like can pop off at different times that kind of tie the room together. And like Null and Zola being good with both is kind of like a nice cherry on top. This is my best climbing deck. Nice. So, Mr. Negative's gonna end up here. We can play him there. We have priority, so let's worry about Cosmo. So I think we... do this into this, and then next turn we go Deadpool Venom. Yeah, Modoc's great black. Glad you're having fun with it. For everybody hanging out, news on High Evolutionary if you haven't been keeping up. It was obviously delayed in getting out last night. They have a patch out and are waiting on App Store approval to get it going. Oh, I forgot the Killmonger is going to pull center. Rip. They said the earliest our High Evolutionary will be dropping is later today. So hopefully it will be happening. My loose plans for my schedule today are we're gonna play this deck for another 15-20 minutes or so. And then I'm gonna switch over to doing a sponsored hour with Honkai Star Rail because they offered me to do another hour. And I'm gonna be honest, chat, I enjoy their game. And then after we do an hour with that, we're gonna switch back to Snap waiting for High Evolutionary to release. So if you're someone that enjoys my stuff, hanging out through the whole stream today, including the sponsored hours, is a great way to support it at no cost to yourself. Yes, there's not a 100% guarantee we're getting High Evolutionary today. Is noteworthy. It is by no means a guarantee. Ah, we're probably dead in the center, right? We'll see. Unfortunately, I really don't think any of the cards in this deck are replaceable. They're all pretty unique in the effect that they offer, and I just don't think it works if you don't have the things here. Yeah, to be fair, losing this game is my fault. I forgot that Asteroid M was gonna pull Killmonger, and I should have played Forge somewhere else. So this game was mine to lose while I was chatting. To be fair, even if Snap was releasing their cards during the day instead of in the evening, we still would have had a delay with this one because they had to patch the client to fix it, meaning they're waiting on App Store approvals. So there still would have been some delay even if the card would have released like this morning or this afternoon. Ike, thank you for the brand new tier 1. This is my full-time gig and folks like you make that possible. I have not had a chance to post the Sauron deck. I actually have I have a handful of highlights that we've done that I haven't had a chance to post yet. So many good, sweet things to get to. None of them are Galactus. Well, depending on how long High Evolutionary takes to release, maybe we'll go back and we'll get to the Galactus highlight. We'll see. Yes, we had communication from Second Dinner that the delay was related to deployment and not the functionality of the card. So this delay on High Evolutionary is not like a Kitty Pride issue where like the card's broken and like causing the game to bug. It is definitely a, something mucked up with our release mechanism. What if I magic here and then I have null? Oh, I could magic the island and then I could null Karmartage and then Deadpool Zola Karmartage. That's actually kind of fucking sick. They might get us because they negatived and have Warlock going, but this is definitely a game we're staying in for. Come and take my cubes. I'm gonna do my thing. As someone who has played a lot of Mr. Negative, I think playing Hitmonkey in Mr. Negative is one of the silliest things you can do. Unfortunately, our opponent has a scroll. I'm going to give him an extra cube and make some numbers here. Hitmonkey is only good in Mr. Negative when your draw is already insane. And if your draw is insane, you don't need Hitmonkey. So you're playing a card that's only good in your best draws, and your best draws don't need help. So you should just play a card that's just, like, better on its own individually. Yeah, it's a very win more card in the negative decks. Man, if we hadn't gotten scrolled, we'd have beaten their double Iron Man crazy negative draw. Obviously, Scroll's just like a hard counter to what we did, but we put out some really solid numbers here. Yeah, I'm happy to spend a cube to get to make my numbers go. I did not pull for Sealy Socio. I got the lightning lad though. Can show you a good negative deck without null. If you scroll back on my Hoaglandia Snap YouTube channel, there's some highlights up there with all right negative decks. I save him for Kafka. I'm gonna be honest, I haven't super researched a lot of the characters in Honkai. Just been kind of looking at them as they come up. Also, as something of a large sea creature, I don't really save for cards and save for characters in games like Honkai. It's just if I want them, I swipe my credit card when they come up. The real secret, chat, why Hoyoverse keeps putting their game back in my sponsored offers is because they know all of the money they pay me will slowly get paid back to them. They're like, nah, this is fine. He's gonna give it back to us. I'm gonna deck to get the plus 40 power mission. I mean, this deck's pretty good at that. Tis merely a load in their eyes. Exactly. I might do Kazu, Metsu, Fathom, and Genshin, but that's the only one I'm really interested in there. I'm something of a sea creature myself. Yep. Unfortunately, Null's gonna have to shrink in Jotunheim. Ooh, is that better now? I think that's better now, right? I get to do this into this. And this is 10, 13. So this will be a 19 power Null. And then I'll get to go Null Deadpool on the last turn. Is Honkai better than Genshin? Honkai is just very different from Genshin. So Honkai is a turn-based game with a space-based IP. And Genshin Impact is a real-time combat game with a fantasy magic-based IP. So they're both good games that are just different. Victory. Yeah, I play Genshin on my PS5 and I play Honkai and Snap on my phone. Sometimes at the same time. This deck is just so sweet. It's just such a phenomenal mix. Phenomenal mix of stuff. Fire Club's annoying, but not the end of the world. You play a split screen on the fold. Yeah, you can.
Breaking news.
It's my favorite null variant. If I'm being honest, for a long time, I just didn't look at null variants because I don't really enjoy Galactus. But now that I have a good null deck that's not Galactus, I might look into one. I did see the Glenn message about balancing Galactus. Makes me excited. Hey, Granola Dan, thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate that. The Glenn, go to my Twitter. It's on my Twitter. It's my most recent post on Twitter. Sorry, the bot's down. Normally we have commands. It's such an awkward day for the bot to be down, shit. I think this deck is better than old negative. Honestly, I think this deck is probably more powerful than the like stock negative I've played before. Yeah, it's felt a little bit more powerful. What were the big changes made since beta just returned after a couple months? The biggest change is definitely the collector's tokens acquisition system. How you acquire new card releases is very different. They finally fleshed that out a good bit. They're still iterating on it, but it's better. It's better than it was previously for sure. So next turn, I'm going to have 7 energy. I could do this, and then I can play Deadpool plus Arnim Zola the Venom across. This deck is less reliant on negative. I think that's a good take. Good, accurate take. Hey, Esquilolixo, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate you re-upping. Welcome back. Yeah, I think we just do this, right? Send the Venom across. Yeah, there's less armor and there's less Shang-Chi right now than there used to be in the past, which is really nice. Dan Bones, thanks for the brand new Prime. I am also going to play into the Superflow here. A little less Cosmo too, yeah. Yeah, casual, 24 power Deadpool back to the hands. Slide these out here. Why not play for Limbo? Because the Collector could get bigger and the real Mysterio could be in Limbo, chat. If the real Mysterio is in Limbo, a single point on the Collector ties us there. How do they beat 39 or 68? Like, they're more likely to beat us in this path than they are to beat either of these. Kitty with Sherry's Lab is a ton of fun. I had 48 left on 1. Oh, you wanted to play both into the right? That's, I don't know, both into the right's pretty aggressive. If you wanted to play around Shang-Chi, you could do that, but that's, All right, chat. You know what else is a ton of fun? We're gonna play a little bit of Star Rail for an hour. We're gonna be live for another 5 or 6 hours today. We're gonna come back and flip back over. High Evolutionary is hopefully coming out this afternoon. If you want an easy way to support my content, consider hanging out for the hour while we do this too. This is a turn-based RPG on Android, iOS, and PC for the makers of Genshin Impact, Toyoverse. Collect my express supplies for the day. This is sponsored for them, but I play this off stream. I love these single-player, turn-based, and real-time RPG-style games. Let's jump right into showing off the combat to start first this time. I think I've got where's it at? I have more of the, what's it called, missions. Where's the boxing place at? The Boulder Town? Yeah. This would have an in-universe card game too. It does not. They have phones. Yeah, this is space, and all the characters have phones, and they like text each other and stuff, which is fun. All right, I think we left on the 4th round here. Yeah. Okay. All the phones have unique covers based on each character too. Nice. So this is like a battle minigame inside of it. This is, for people that haven't played these games before, they're a voice-acted, a single-player RPG story. There's no PvP component. Your teams are 4 characters here. The way the combat system works is you have these action points here that are shared between your entire team. Using your character's more powerful attack here, my E hotkey, uses one of these points up, whereas using this base attack charges one back up. So managing that resource through the combats is something that you're doing. The typings here at the top of my enemies are the ones that they are weak to work down this white bar, which is their break meter, which causes them to take more damage and get stunned for a round. We can see the turn order over here on the left. Space future game. There's a dash of magic in our space game for sure, which I personally enjoy. I'm gonna throw a defense up on this guy. So not only does March's defense give a shield, but her shield draws aggro to whoever she's shielding, which is nice.
Who will it be?
Follow my charge.
Both of these are weak to electric, so his AoE is great here.
Need a doctor?
Yeah, similar to a Final Fantasy S setting is accurate for sure.
Sagacious discernment. My turn.
Decaying Shadow, some type of debuff has been applied. Takes fire damage at the start of each turn for a certain number of turns. Sure. The graphics are really, really well done. It is a very, very visually stunning game.
Who invited you?
The ultimates here that charge up on the characters can be used out of turn cycle. So I'm gonna go ahead and tap that here. The ultimates don't take skill points up, which is nice. We froze the left one, which is excellent. Oh, I should have used her on the other one. Asta's kind of a pseudo-support character, so her ultimate gives everybody extra speed. definitely want to use his AoE here. And then his ultimate is up.
Done. Show no mercy.
Yes, this is on Android, iOS, and PC. Would like to heal Esta.
Saving me won't earn you any running into me. Try that again. Scared yet?
Have her target this one, so we're going to break beater down.
A foregone conclusion. Conflict is pitiless.
No specific affiliate link for this one. If you think it looks sweet, you're checking it out. Just grab it from your app store. How about a shield Asta here?
Sagacious discernment. Who invited you? Huh?
If you're someone that's subbed and you end up playing the game and enjoyed it, we've got a pretty active thread for it under Gaming General in the Discord server too. So feel free to drop over that way if you're looking to chat about it.
Here is thunder.
The Lion Dorko here at the Electric is my primary DPS on this team, so we're basically just always using his AoE when it comes up. Does Asta's bounce attack take out multiple gauge, or just do all at once? It hits multiple times, but you don't pick who you're hitting, so it kind of bounces around. So if everybody's not weak to fire, it doesn't reduce at all.
What's wrong? Afraid of what I might do. Who will it be?
Follow my charge.
How's the customization? Do you have to build in a certain way? So, typically, the way these games work is a lot of the customization is in which combinations of characters that you use. But there are different item configurations that you put on the teams as well, depending on what exactly you're going for. Most of our people are hurt, so we'll use our healer ultimate here.
Saving me won't earn you any favors.
Asta's ultimate is back up.
Give these trailblazers your blessing.
All the movies came up at the same time.
Show no mercy.
Need a doctor?
Oh yeah, Twitch drops are enabled too if you're hanging out. I'm gonna have her attack this one actually,
My turn.
because this one's gauge we should be able to knock down with the lightning that's coming up.
No manners, huh? I'll try hard sometime. Watch this awesome move.
Hey,
A foregone conclusion. Here is thunder.
Told you I could fight. Cute.
yes, you have to make sure your Hoyoverse and Twitch accounts are linked if you want to be able to collect drops while you're hanging out.
Can't run.
Follow my charge.
Rise doesn't know who to give credit to.
Sagacious discernment. Tough luck running into me. Who invited you? Try hard. Watch this awesome move. No manners, huh?
Yes, if you're an Amazon Prime enjoyer, there are Prime benefits on the Hoyoverse game as well. Both Genshin and this have Prime benefits.
There's no time to lose. Here is thunder.
Thunder.
You don't look so good. My turn. Who will it be?
This is a longer fight. This is like a special, like, limited time minigame thing where the fights are the whole point of it. The actual fights inside of, like, grinding for items and stuff are shorter, and, oh, yeah, and you can see here, there's extra bonuses for completing these in faster rounds. Yeah, my characters aren't super high level. I'm actually capped on, I think I want to push the main story a little bit for the next 45 minutes because I'm actually capped on, actually, my resin is capped currently too here real quick. So let's do that actually. I can show you what those fights look like. So the kind of daily logging in to like farm items or experience and stuff are these things called calyxes if you're looking to consistently improve your characters. And these fights are relatively short and you can auto battle them because your teams are built to do it. My characters are appropriately leveled to do this one. So like this is the actual farming for items and stuff. You set up teams to auto battle. So like this here is the characters are just running through it for me. It's like this is one of the 6 rounds and it runs through it really quick here.
Who will it be? Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Here, there's thunder. Show no mercy.
Yeah, doing dailies in a game like this is easier than doing dailies in something like Genshin, because I can just like log in and let them like farm the currency in the background while I'm like half paying attention to it, or farm the resources in the background. But then when I actually want to sit down and play like the RPG part, there's actually an active game to play. We'll let these run through this, and then we'll check out the story campaign some more. I need to push the story a little bit more so I can get past Trailblazer 30.
Show no mercy.
Watch this awesome move. Who will it be?
That's right. There's 180 of this energy. That was using 60 of it. So like using all of them. It doesn't let you do the equilibrium crystal at a certain story point. Yeah. Yeah, so I don't get a ton of time to do like active video games off stream. So I've been logging in to do dailies and stuff and like thinking about the characters and doing some polls and stuff here and there, but I'm not super far progressed into the actual story just yet. So I'm actually caught in terms of needing to go. So let's push that. Yeah, so in order to do this, I need to complete the return. I was already navigating. Let's go talk to this person.
Can you see the stars from here too?
Who is it? The shop's closed today. You'll have to come back tomorrow. Huh? I remember. The 3 outsiders. Wait, why are you still strolling around the city? Do you know the Silvermane guards are looking all over for you? Quick, act natural and get inside. Don't get spotted.
All right, you'll be safe here. My workshop has pretty good soundproofing and barely anyone comes in.
We're doing an hour of Honkai and then we're gonna flip back over to Snap In, hopefully until the new card comes out, Alan.
Just what crime did you commit exactly? They recalled a bunch of guards from the front line to track you down. It's unprecedented. Now they're patrolling the whole city and everyone's in a panic.
Oh, we just...
Not yet, March. Rania said we could trust you completely.
You mean to say you don't trust me completely? Good. That's smart of you. But you needn't worry. Kokolia and I aren't even on speaking terms. It was her that ejected me from the Architects. I refuse to stand with her.
Why is one of your characters just named March 7th? Because she was found in a thawing glacier, and they found her on March 7th.
I don't believe you guys would do anything bad. And the Architects are gonna need conclusive and publicly available evidence for me to think otherwise. Besides, I know the Architects, and if they did have any evidence, they would have released it by now. I know Kokolia's style. Get everyone into a frenzy first. Most people in a frenzy don't stop to ponder the details.
details have you been pondering?
Me? None. What Cocolia and the architects get up to has nothing to do with me. My time is too precious for pondering.
No specific affiliate link for this one, Pokemon, because it's just through the bounty board. So just search Honkai Star Rail on whatever app store you're using on mobile, or it's on their launcher on PC. Just hit it into Google.
These days, I just spend my time fixing things in this workshop and playing music. It's a pretty carefree existence.
Oh, hey, look, there's a learn more link right on time, Twitch. Silly Cheese, thank you for the 52 months. I appreciate the over 4 years.
If I'm not careful, I'll start boring you all with sob stories from the past. Let's get back to you guys. If long-lost Branya told you to come here, you must have something important to tell me. You can trust me. I know our paths have only crossed once before, but my intuition tells me you guys are good people. And I've got good intuition, by the way.
Yes, I'm playing natively on PC right now, and it's supposed to eventually have a PlayStation release, but they haven't given us a timeline on that yet.
Ooh, I'm the best storyteller. Let me.
Try not to embellish the facts.
Telling several about your time in the underworld and what you know about the Stellaron by showing her Branya's letter.
So that's what's been happening. No wonder we hadn't heard from Branya recently. After all these years in isolation and without a single word from below, this is what's become of the underworld?
The city that we're in is kind of like a Piltover and Zaun type situation, if you're familiar with Arcane, where there's like a grimy underworld that doesn't really have any guards in it, that like performs necessary tasks to keep the overworld functional on this planet that's mostly ice. The mostly ice part is not like Piltover and Zaun, but the split city where one part's locked down is certainly has some parallels.
I believe you. There's no way you could have invented all those twists and turns. What's more, we have Miss Zila here as living proof. As for the Stellaron, I know why Branya got you to find me.
Do I prefer this over Genshin Genre Rise? I prefer this for a mobile game. So I do basically all my off-stream Honkai on my phone, because turn-based plays better on phone. But if I'm sitting on the couch, I like having a controller in my hand.
When I was still one of the architects working in the scientific research division, I was researching the Stellaron.
I do a lot of walking in the summer, and usually I have a mobile game I'm playing when I'm like walking around the neighborhood, and this has been my walking around the neighborhood mobile game recently.
I never thought I'd hear that word again after being expelled by the architects. Come on, I'll tell you everything.
Hey, Color, thanks for the 7 months. Appreciate the Prime, and appreciate you dropping by for our sponsored hour before we get back to some more SNAP, man. Unfortunately, the bot is dead. The High Evolutionary release is supposed to be in an hour, or sorry, in this afternoon at the earliest today. And it's not a guarantee. They're waiting on App Store approval, so hopefully soon, TM.
Only a very few people in Belobog know of the existence of the Stellaron. Those that do would never associate it with the Fragmentum or Eternal Freeze.
The production quality on this game is ridiculously good for a free-to-play game. Yeah, the time-limited content that Genshin Impact puts out is literally higher quality than some other AAA games I've played, and I expect this game to follow suit. They put a lot of effort and care into their production. Did you ever get into Pokemon Go? Yeah, I do it off and on. That's been my walking around game in the past.
But according to the data recorded in that robot, Svarog, the architects dug out the truth long ago. The research results were purposely hidden away to ensure that the outside world would never know of them. Just my luck. Out of all the research topics I could have chosen, I insisted on the Stellaron. It's clear now that anyone who wanted to get closer to the truth would have been expelled or abandoned.
Production value should be high for these types of games considering how much money they take in. I mean, you would think that, but there are definitely a lot of incredibly low quality games that make lots of money. It's honestly refreshing to see a game that puts their resources back into making the game high quality.
Maybe I should be thanking Cocolia. All she did was push me out. She could have decided to take a more permanent measure.
Balloon CD's a quality game. My kids and I play the co-op in that with some consistency. My older two are super into it on mobile. How much do you know about the Stellaron?
I figured out that the Stellaron and the Fragmentum were linked, so I was already close to the truth. It's a shame that the architects ejected me before I could discover that the source of the Fragmentum was the Stellaron itself. Before I lost my position, I was applying for permission to survey the Stellaron directly. It was my research topic, but I'd never even set eyes on it. My research was all based on historical data and lab simulations. Not long after I submitted my preliminary report and application, I received my punishment. It was obvious that somebody didn't want my research to continue. Yes, I never observed it directly, but I used lab simulations and outbound surveys to establish a rough location.
Yeah, the range of voice acting is really good in these games. All of the main storyline content is 100% voice acted, and then like the bigger side quests are voice acted. But there are some bits that it's just text on the screen. And the voice acting, I think, is in like 6 languages. It's like French, German, English, Chinese, Japanese, and Korean, maybe? There's a bunch of them.
According to the survey results, the Stellaron is likely to the north of Belobog, somewhere in the vast snow plains.
Doesn't Second Dinner saying the patch could happen today contradict they said in the past about patches taking weeks to be approved, hence the need for OTA balance changes? So typically how it works is the app stores give you a certain amount of emergency authorization patches to fix game-breaking things, depending on how big your app is and how much money it's making them, basically. So you can't always push a patch through in a day. You've got a limited number of those, depending on how big your app is, essentially.
We must locate it as soon as possible. Ideally before Cocolia takes action. Can you tell us the way?
With enough money, you can make anything happen, obviously, but it's expensive to do it all the time. It's sometimes just not feasible if you try and do it enough, depending on how much exactly you're bringing in.
Not a problem. I was thinking the same thing. But I'm afraid telling you might not be enough. The area to the north of Belobog has been more or less swallowed up by the Fragmentum. If you want to get to the northern snow plains, you'll need to get past the Silvermane Guard restricted zone on the front lines first. Even if you get past the restricted zone in one piece, you'll have a whole heap of Fragmentum to deal with. Correct. And it's different from the underground towns you described. The Fragmentum there has quite literally torn everything to pieces. There's no sign of life, despite the monsters.
Yeah, turn-based RPG, Red PhD. It sounds like we're gonna get to comment here in the story here in a second.
Zila might not be enough. Why don't we go back underground and get Wildfire to come with us?
I fear we may not have the time.
Hey, Cordemi, thank you for the 56 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back.
Enough pessimism. Back in my official capacity days, I spent a lot of time in the north. I got to know the soldiers and officers on the front line very well. This calls for brainwaves, not brawn waves. How about I take you over myself?
Really? Great. Phew. It's less scary if someone you know is leading the way.
Oh, that reminds me. For the unsubs here, I'm going to turn slow mode off for our sponsored segment. So
I
we have
wanna
a
see
few
the
less
Stellaron
people hanging
too,
out.
you know. It was my research topic for over a decade.
Appreciate the people that are
get that
chilling
many
for some
decades in
Honkai this afternoon.
That's settled then. There's no time to lose. We should head out as soon as you're...
So,
Darn it! I forgot my brother said he'd be around today. Find somewhere to hide, quick! I'll handle him.
her brother's in charge of the guard.
Shepard! It's you! I didn't think you'd have the time to visit with things so tense on the front line.
It plays really well on mobile, that house. Basically, all my off-stream time for this game is on mobile. And I've got probably easily double-digit hours into it by now.
Things are manageable. The latest wave of monster attacks has slowed. I'm back in the city to take care of a few matters, but I'll be back on the front line later. I thought I told you.
Yep, full cross-platform progression. My same account on PC and mobile. You log into your Hoyoverse account on both.
Ah. Oh, yes. That's right.
Sis, you look a bit pale. Did something happen?
No. Why would anything have happened?
You don't normally use my full name.
You said you hate it when I call you bro in public. Well, I agree. It'd sound better if I started using your full name. Right, Brosif?
You can call me whatever you like. Look, Serval, I'm here on official business today. There's something wrong with the barrier generator device, and the engineers in our unit don't know how to fix it. I need you to take a look.
Those guys can't think outside the box. Of course they can't wrap their heads around my design. I thought it was something big. Leave it here. I'll take a look.
Sorry to trouble you.
Why are you being so polite? Oh, and why is the city under curfew all of a sudden? Has something happened?
I've been instructed to keep it quiet.
Lil Jeppy. So grown up now, looking down on
She went from
civilian
formal name
sisters.
to little Jeppy real quick.
Don't say that. Forget it. If I don't tell you, Pela will. Last night, Lady Bronya suddenly appeared. She entered Klepoth Fort without saying anything to anyone. The Supreme Guardian is worried that the 3 intruders may have followed Bronya out of the Fragmentum and back into the administrative district. She issued a curfew for the entire city and ordered us to pursue and capture any suspicious individuals.
Ah, so that's how it is. No wonder I haven't heard from Bronya. Is she alright?
My friend thinks the dialogue is cringe because of lots of jokes and cultural references. Listen, chat, don't get rid of the things that make you cringe. Get rid of the part that cringes. Okay? Embrace the cringe.
I'm not sure. She hasn't left Klepoth Fort. The Supreme Guardian just said she'd returned. Nothing more.
Well, I was sure worried about her. After she disappeared, Pela's workload doubled. She said she barely had time to go out.
She really does tell you everything. Oh, by the way, I left my Goethe Hotel limited edition flask behind last time I was here. Let me have a look for it. I think I left it over...
Wait!
What is it? You seem pretty off today, Serval.
It's, right. You remember how you neglected all those flowers to death? I piled them all over there during a bit of spring cleaning, and now they smell terrible. So, don't go over there.
Seems like a strange reason not to take a look. Plus, am I supposed to believe you were spring cleaning? You must be up to more forbidden research.
Am not? How dare you? What do you take your sister for?
Never mind. This is your space, and I shouldn't intrude. I've got business to take care of. Bye for now.
Hey, wait a sec. Those intruders. I wanted to ask, what crime have they committed?
They're plotting to overthrow the architects and bring harm to the city.
That's a
Huh.
solid block of propaganda.
Reminds me of the accusations against me. Kokolia's methods haven't changed.
Don't say that, Serval. I know that you're still nursing a grievance against the Supreme Guardian, but this isn't a joking matter.
These characters are allegedly 35 to 40 years old, but they age in anime, chat.
You're telling me off again? Fine. Whatever, bro. You better be going. Come listen to Pela in my next rehearsal.
I will, if I have the time.
They moisturize. Shouldn't we all?
The coast is clear. You can come out now.
Phew. I nearly suffocated. What kind of plot device was that?
I almost lost my cool when he went for his flask.
What kind of plot device was that? I appreciate the writing, chat.
This is bad. Bronya's in danger. We have to go save her.
Attempting to storm Klipoth Fort by ourselves? Forget it, Zila. I don't care how skilled you are, I'm not sending you on a suicide mission. Rest assured, Cocolia may have changed over the years, but she never hurt Bronya. I'm certain of that.
You sound like Bronya herself. I don't get it. You guys are against Cocolia, and yet in some ways, you seem to trust her completely.
Shepard going to the... Have you thought of a way to persuade him? That's a good
I was gauging
question.
his reactions just now. Did you see? Unless we have irrefutable evidence, he won't question Cocolia's orders. If you go after him now, our plan's as good as over. Come on, let's go to the restricted zone. If we can get ahead of the curve and find the Stellaron, Cocolia will be out of options.
Is Bronya really safe?
You care about her, huh? You must have become close friends.
Close is a bit much, but I made her a promise.
Relax. She's the strongest girl I've ever seen.
I can believe that.
If you want to get drops for the game, link your Hoyoverse account in your Twitch account settings, and then just hang out in this stream or any others that have drops enabled. You get like some free currency resources and stuff.
Oh, they've jacked up security all right. How the heck are we gonna sneak in? Serval, we need one of those brainwaves.
Leave it to me. Stick close, guys, and don't get spotted.
This is a military base. Trespassers aren't allowed in. Wait, isn't that... Serval! Long time no see.
Well, if it isn't Franz. Long time no see. You still watching the entrance?
Well, you see, you haven't changed, Serval. Still nailing us to the wall. So, what brings you over here at this hour? And who are the guys behind you?
Oh, my poll's been on this. I have the Lightning Lion Dorko, and I have the 5-star healer. I have a link to the game. Just search Honkai Star Rail in whatever app store you're using, or just into Google if you're on PC. They have their own launcher. They might be on Epic Game Store as well, but I don't care for Epic, so I just use their launcher.
My brother said the restricted zone energy lines were malfunctioning. Told me it was urgent. He doesn't trust those contracted maintenance workers, so he got me in for free. These guys are my assistants. We need to overhaul all the installations here.
I didn't hear anything about the energy lines malfunctioning.
Oh, please. This is a technology division issue. Why would they tell you guys?
He's a very
Come on,
casual liar,
let us in
chat.
already. If the heating system goes down in the middle of the night, are you going to be responsible for all the frozen corpses?
No, that's not something I could handle. Seeing as you're Captain Japard's sister, it should be fine. Okay, here are some temporary passes. Oh, and remember to give them back to me when you leave.
Some solid brain
Thanks,
waves instead of
Franz.
broad waves, chat.
I'll put in a good word for you with my brother and get him to promote you.
No, Captain Japard hates all that under-the-table stuff. I'd have a better chance if you don't mention me at all.
That's good. His sword and shield look kind of mean,
See?
chat.
That was easy.
You're Japard's sister, all right.
I don't want people to see me that way.
Just let
I'm
me
doing
break
this-
random stuff in your base.
You see that mechanical gear bridge? When you cross over to the other side, you arrive at hell on Earth.
What is this hell like?
It's a place too cold to bear, covered in snow and ice. The guys doing the scientific research don't have time to worry about the surroundings. The restricted zone front line is on the other side of the gear bridge. It's an endless fragmentum with a few exhausted Silvermane guards and the stench of death in the air. If we want to progress further north, we will need to cross that hell. Are you ready?
Come this far.
We've got nowhere left to retreat.
Let's go then. First, we need to think of a way to get to the other side. I helped set the underlying mechanisms for this type of gear bridge. It's controlled via different terminals in combination. Let's go find them.
Some weird ball guy was chanting Amazon, Amazon, and gave me $5 and creeped me out so you could have it. Thanks for the Prime Buckaroos, Dice Cop.
Dangerous. Don't you worry about
Welcome
him?
back.
He's a Landau. Nope. This terminal's offline. We can't control it from here.
So what's the plan?
Look for another. Every platform linked to the gear bridge should have a similar terminal.
I never would have guessed that Japard and you were brother and sister.
I can't say I blame you. We're nothing alike in personality or interest. In our family, we have a strong military tradition going back generations. Many a Landau has died in their prime. There's not a lot of brother and sister time. Everyone just does their best to get on with their life.
Second dinner said High Evo is tomorrow. I haven't seen an official source that says that yet. Last update we heard was this afternoon, potentially. Feel free to, links are enabled in chat. Feel free to post a link to things aren't coming out till tomorrow if you have one. Oh. If we fix this, it leads us to prizes. Thank you. Can you share roughly how much you earn per viewer in bounty streams? It depends on the game.
Darn! Can't activate it. It seems like someone severed the energy supply to the terminals.
I'm just here to say the things that I think are right, Takivi. I'm glad that that makes you feel welcome in the community.
Huh. You know, the more I think about it, the more it seems deliberate. With the front line on high alert, they must have rotated the bridge to make it impassable. Then they cut off the energy supply to the terminals to avoid accidental repositioning. Or to prevent deserters from escaping.
Wow, that's gross.
That way, even if the front line were to collapse, the Fragmentum monsters wouldn't be able to make it to the other side.
That's terrible. Yep.
Bronya was right. The Silvermane guards really are risking their lives to protect Belobog.
Ragsy27, thanks for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
Just my conjecture, but I doubt it's far from the truth. My brother mentioned that they've had to use extreme measures to repel the Fragmentum monsters. Let's press on. We can't activate either of these terminals, so let's look for the energy supply installation itself.
For the sprint.
That's it! The thing's shaped like a giant iron ball.
And its Behind a gate. What are the odds?
Its formal name is the Mechanism Energy Hub. It's connected to all the energy lines. I would have thought it covers the entire restricted zone.
No wonder it's so heavily guarded.
One unit for everything? That's a disaster waiting to happen. We learned the hard way.
As long as we can gain access permissions to the hub, we can operate the gear bridge terminals. That's why I told them we were here for urgent maintenance. The frontline equipment needs servicing just as much as the rest.
So that's why you went for maintenance. Way to go, Serval. I thought you just came up with it on the spot.
Yeah, that's from last night, Lambert. That's talking about potentially having the update out today.
Come on. Let's see if that guard over there will let us pass.
The last update that we heard. Oh, sorry, bud.
Yo, evening, soldier.
Are you the emergency engineers? I saw you guys hanging around. Did you find the problem?
Not yet. Everything looks normal so far. I think the problem is stemming from the energy hub. If you let us in, we can do a routine service inspection. I've worked on various iterations of this type of installation.
If you had to choose between this game and Genshin, which would you prefer? I like this game better on mobile, but I prefer Genshin on the gamepad.
No. No can do. No one gets near the energy hub without the security captain's encryption key.
Not even the Supreme Guardian?
The Supreme Guardian? Hey, no games, you hear? No dice without the encryption key.
Darn, this guy's not stupid.
You need the encryption key, right? Which captain should I bother then?
Captain Dunn's resting up ahead. Go and find him. If he grants you permission, I won't stand in your way.
Done? Why didn't you say so? No problem, we'll be back in a bit.
The more I hear Serval's voice actor, the more I think she's my favorite. My favorite in the game so far. She's really well done.
Serval, this Dunn, do you know him?
You bet I do. We go way back. He's easy to talk to. Watch me persuade him.
It feels like, I feel like the wheels are bound to come off here at some point, and the space anchor just activated, so this is probably where the wheels come off, right? Space anchors are the
Dunn.
teleport points.
It's been a while. I didn't know you made security captain.
Molly, the Snap Discord just posted in the Discord saying tomorrow throws. Do you have a screenshot? Because it's not in the game updates, and I don't see it in my creator channel there either.
Serval, it's been a long time. You're still so... you look good.
Allow me to introduce my assistants to you. They help me take care of business at the workshop. Everyone, this is Captain Dunn, an old friend of mine. He used to be an ace on the keys in the band.
Oh, you play rock and roll too? Cool.
Pleased to meet you.
No, hello.
Oh, what's that weird smell?
Zachary, how many days has it been since you showered?
I showered right before my shift.
What did you say?
I haven't showered in 2 days, sir.
Unacceptable, especially in front of visitors. Apologies for the embarrassment, all.
It's not a big deal, Dunn. You know, if you get a chance, would you want to get on stage with us again? My keyboard guy is pretty good, but I still miss our military days playing in the band.
That was a long time ago, Serval. I haven't touched a keyboard in ages. Besides, I'm stationed here all year round. I'm afraid I don't get many chances to return to the city. Though I don't stand on ceremony. How may I assist you? If everything's in order, you'd better head back to the city. It's not safe here.
I've checked the lines. There don't seem to be any major problems. All that's left is the energy hub. The guard over there said that I needed an encryption key to open the gate. Can you help me out?
We'll be on our way. Don't be hesitant in front of your dream girl.
Anything wrong done?
Sorry, Serval, but can you tell me what Captain Japard told you?
Huh? Oh, let me think. Hey, sis, the energy supply lines in the restricted zone have malfunctioned. Those useless engineers can't find the problem. Something like that?
And may I ask, when did he contact you?
This morning? Yeah, that's right. He's on urban patrol duty today, right? That's why he popped round and asked the favor.
Aha. Captain Japard just returned to the front line. I could reconfirm with him?
He breathes very big.
Hold up, he's back? That can't be. He was still in the city a little while ago.
You haven't changed, Serval. You're still a lousy liar. These people you've brought, they're not workshop assistants, right?
This is where it goes to shit.
Serval, it's not that I don't want to help you, but you should remember that I'm a Belobog Silvermane guard. How about this? You can leave, and I won't tell anyone about this incident. But the outsiders must remain.
There goes the negotiation.
Sorry for getting you involved. Let's put him in the ground.
I brought you guys here, and I'm standing with you till the end. Done. This concerns the fate of Belobog. No, the fate of our whole world. Please, don't stand in our way.
Serval! We used to rehearse together every day. You must understand. My rock and roll soul is to uphold the dignity of a soldier.
Alright, we're gonna put his dignity on the ground, Chip.
You can't run! Who invited you?
Ooh, none of these guys are weak to lightning or fire.
Who
That's
is he?
awkward.
Follow my chart.
Not gonna be good at a break here.
Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Yeah, Alice, I was a little surprised they didn't do more trial characters. Genshin does a good bit of giving you trial characters when you play through and they pair with you. I agree that they would be well served to do that here. All right, we should be you.
No manners, huh?
On my mark. Here stands the Silvermane Guard. Conflict is pitiless.
Try that again. Let me tend your wounds. Saving me won't earn you any favors. Who invited you?
We have an ultimate up to get him.
Show no mercy.
Their current event has trial characters. Yeah, but I believe Alice is saying, like, giving you trial characters inside of combat like this, like, giving me Serval as, like, a character in my lineup in a fight like this would make a lot of sense, for example.
Here, the thunder.
So yeah, there are definitely some trials in the game as, like, other stuff, but, like, having it be a trial character, like, organically because they're traveling with you as part of an event, or as part of the storyline, it would be a good opportunity. It feels like they missed on a little bit.
Watch this awesome move. Scared yet? Who will it be?
There's no time to lose.
Let me tend your wounds.
Stay close. Not a step back.
Serval might be one of the ones they give you for free, you're right? I lose track. But in general, there's like Sela is traveling with us for parts of this too. To be more specific.
Time to what's in your prescription? Saving me won't earn you any favors.
There is a trial thing with an upcoming character later in the storyline. Okay, that's good to know. I'm gonna avoid using my ult because this guy's almost dead and we can carry that over to the next fight.
Serval? Why?
I'm sorry, Dunn. Time for a little nap.
He's just unconscious. Don't worry.
Stubborn fool. Strong, though. Wildfire lacks people like him.
Got it. The encryption key. Quick, before we attract attention, let's...
I think we attracted attention.
Watch series read 4 and 5-star characters. The rarity / difficulty of getting them from the loot box system. So you get a handful of characters for free just for playing through the game, and then other ones you do pulls for in different things. The 5-star ones are more scarce.
That's the enemy attack alarm. Every Silvermane guard in the reserve zone just became our enemy.
My life was short, but it was a life filled with...
You're not dead yet. How can you give up that easily?
We've made it up till now. I could lose an arm and a leg for all I care. I have to lay eyes on the Stellaron.
There's small amounts of endgame content in Genshin, and I assume similar here. I'm not quite to the endgame in this one yet. But these games tend to, if this one follows Genshin, there will generally be like regular time-limited extra story quests and content, and then they'll add bigger chunks of new story stuff that stays permanently once per year or so.
Quick, back to the energy supply hub. Anyone that tries to stop us is gonna find out a thing or two.
If I'd known he had the encryption key from the start, I could have snuck in and taken it off him myself.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda, Sela. Activating the gear bridge alone would have been enough to expose us.
Tough luck running into me. Scared yet?
Here, there's thunder.
Let me tend your wounds. My turn.
Show no mercy.
I enjoy this game and only play because it's sponsored. I play this game a bunch off stream. You'll see my viewer count's a bit lower than when I do Snap stuff, so I pretty much only stream it when the sponsored opportunity comes up because it does tank the viewer count a little bit because it's not quite as popular, but this game and Genshin are both things I play a bunch off stream. You could run past the guards, or I could knock them out.
Follow my charge. Conflict is pitiless.
Need a doctor?
Hi-ya!
Running into me. Gotta try hard some. Watch this awesome move. Who invited you?
There's no time to lose. Here, there's thunder.
Let me tend your wounds.
I might have thrown them a couple $1 dues to get my Lion Boy, for example.
What's that?
Freeze.
Freeze!
My turn.
That one's frozen, so we'll break this one.
see.
Follow my charge. Conflict is pitiless.
We need a cute shark VTuber avatar. Hey, babe. Hiya! They have their own launcher on PC. It runs really well on mobile. Basically, all of my off-stream time for this game is mobile. I do a lot of walking around my neighborhood during the spring, fall, and summer, and I usually always have a mobile game I'm playing while I walk, and this has been the one I've been playing lately. It's all turn-based, so I like it on mobile a lot more than I like Genshin. Mobile controls for Genshin are fine, but real-time stuff on mobile controls is tough for me. Prefer the gamepad for sure.
Told you I could fight. You couldn't have done it without me.
I like how these guys are just sitting on the ground.
Tough luck running into me. Everything is ordained by the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing. My turn.
I would like the blessing. Yeah, it's supposed to be coming to PS5. I'm looking forward to that personally.
Cute.
That's right. That's where I play all my Genshin.
Gotta try hard, son. Watch this awesome move. Scared yet?
Who will it be?
Conflict is pitiless. Show no mercy.
Oh, we're almost out of ability points.
Here is thunder.
It's fine. Yes, cross-platform progression.
You can't run.
We're in.
Oh, it's open. Oh, thank you, Dun.
Thank you, Dun. I'm pretty sure we knocked him out and took the thing from him, so probably doesn't deserve a thank you.
Give me some time. Who designed this operating system? It's so unintuitive.
Me every time I'm using Windows, chat.
Emergency fire evacuation system? Not that. Rock and roll dance floor atmosphere mode? Who the heck added that? And they used one of my songs! Gear bridge control terminal. Still found it.
I got the 5-star healer off the beginner banner. Serval's about to sue Dun. Yep.
I've reset the energy system. Let's go and operate the gear bridge terminal.
Serval, won't more Silvermane guards be waiting for us on the other side of the gear bridge?
Yep.
Then what's our plan?
Well, either we reason with them or charge straight through the blockade. Let's play it by ear.
Careful. There's a big guy up ahead.
This game seems much easier when you leveled your light codes and equipment. Yes, a lot of your character's stats come from not just their levels, but also their gear.
There's no other way. We'll have to fight.
If we can beat Svarog, we can beat this one. Let's go!
Oh, great. A walk in the park.
About to explode. That's a pleasant indicator.
Conflict is pitiless.
Need a doctor?
Show no mercy.
Let me take your wounds.
Our squad's really good against robots. We've got 2 lightning dudes to break their break bar.
My turn. Scared yet? Gotta try hard.
Especially when they're weak against
This
ice
awesome
too.
move.
Oh, you know, I probably didn't need to use her ult there.
Who will it be?
Necessary. Yeah, I'm gonna hold on hers for now. I think we can get through this without using it. And the overworld will carry these over between. Hey, Stickman Bond, thanks for the 3rd of a year. Appreciate it.
Conflict is pitiless.
Need a doctor?
Someone asked me a second ago, how much do bounty board things pay versus viewer count? And I told you it varies based on the game. So we technically just finished the sponsored hour. Ooh, maybe I do need to use an ultimate for this game.
Time to show you.
And my Twitch bounty board thing here says I hit 44% of the potential payout I could have had for this game, and that equates to 507 USD. So thanks everybody that hung out for the sponsor bit. We're gonna finish this fight and then kick back over to Marvel Snap In. I promise not to give all that money back to Hoyoverse in One Piece. maybe eventually, but not all at once.
Let me tend your wounds.
Save it. Everyone favors.
Tough luck running into me.
Who invited you? Who will it be?
Is that it?
He puts out more things. Okay, so we're gonna knock this big one out here in a second.
It's pitiless.
My turn.
Nope.
You couldn't have done it without me.
That's true, March. That's true. All right. Let's kick back on over to some Marvel Step and I'll clear my red dots when I head out. This afternoon. Hi, Evo. Waiting room. There's always a chance that Gacha sponsored streamers will spend more than they got paid. You're not wrong. I think my lifetime spending on Genshin Impact is like just over 4 digits at this point. Now maybe it's not quite that high. I'm afraid to look. I don't want to go back and look. Second dinner confirmed earliest tomorrow. No, that person was mistaken. They missed the timestamp on the thing that they were looking at. They were looking at a post from yesterday. We know the Sealay debut banner made 30 million in just the Chinese Apple Store alone. That's wild. All right, with Deadpool here and Forge, we'll wait to Deadpool till 3 so we can Forge. Oh. This is actually kind of a hard choice. I think it's Mr. Negative, right? We can always forge Deadpool on 4. Star Rail has made over 100 million since it released on April 26. I believe that. Both Zola and Null are still in my deck here. Oh, this is Gladys. They're a serial Galactus enjoyer, but they're also playing Deathlock, so maybe they're playing a more fair build. It could be like Nimrod Galactus. That's gonna be a real good one, chat. Did pull a backup, but the primary plan is Mr. Negative. That is correct. Oh, maybe I'm supposed to play the Bast in the middle so I can Zola the Null. Oh, fuck. Am I about to Bast my Deadpool? Rip. This is where I would put my undo all action buttons if I had one. It's so annoying that it says undo all actions and it doesn't actually do that. Oh, I should have just played the Null. This is again the thing that's endlessly frustrating about this deck. Like people are like, they're just gonna Galactus middle. What if they play Destroyer right? Right? They play Destroyer right, I could lose. Flipping a coin. Punished in so many ways. Maybe I'm just not supposed to Deadpool on one if I don't have Carnage, because we can have Forge and Bass as potential draws. I was gonna leave. Dream Dimension is bad for us. All three of my zeros are in my hand. I guess we could theoretically draw Magic next turn, but with all three of these in my hand, we really need Iron Man, Zola, or Null in our deck when we play negative. Think this game has tournament potential? Why or why not? I think really invested players tend to care way too much about tournaments. I think things like the Twitch rival style thing that's going to be coming up are better on average than like more competitive style things. Like I think things that are more focused on being fun rather than being like super cutthroat competitive is better for card games overall. Most people that play games like this aren't super competitive people. Yeah, we talked about the Twitch Rivals event a little bit earlier. The format sounds neat, where they're having us like build decks with requirements like with a 10-minute timer beforehand. So I'm excited to see how that plays out. Like those types of tournaments where they like cross promote with people that play other games, like Crip and Kibler are playing in it, as well as some fighting game people that I'm not super familiar with. I think it's awesome to see people like that have their audiences see Snap, have Snap audiences see them, etc. Yeah, Dream Dimension again. I hate retreating like 2 games in a row and saying we're just dead, but like we're kind of just dead again, huh? No Deadpool, no negative. Dream Dimension stops our magic. Like, just kind of a bad beat. Yeah, I think your games where you don't have Deadpool or negative are ones where you're mostly just bouncing out, which is fine. Typically speaking, you're going to have one of those 2 cards by turn 3 or 4. Like, obviously, it's not all the time, but a lot of the time you're going to have one of the 2. I shouldn't snap. They're going to leave and my hand's absurd. I should just play it out, but, yeah. This is like the nuts negative draw. Bast on 1, Psylocke on 2, negative on 3. Maybe get Killmonger their stones on 4. Well, that's exciting. All 3 of our big ones are still in our deck here. Let's see what we draw for this turn, but... yeah, incredible. Alright, take out the Venom bundle. You can always find my breakdown on the upcoming bundles for the month on my YouTube channel here. Only need 2 of these. We'll Iron Man here, and then we'll probably win this. Okay, so we'll wave next turn. Or sorry, we'll magic next turn, I mean. I am Iron Man. I'll have some cards now, please. Oh, you know what? I should have played the Killmonger into the middle, so I had a clean path for Zolanol. That's sad. I always do that. We go back and forth playing this deck and something else. Remembering to leave a clean path for Zolanol. You could get Reality Stone tier, yeah, that's true. No, the order on this is right. Right? So I'm Carnaging and then I'm Venoming into the Carnage. Non-zero chance we beat Reality Stone plus something else here, depending on what it is. Ah, death, so fucking close. Maybe I'm supposed to play the null out to play around the Reality Stone, but if they null here, they like get us still too. That's a really close game despite the wave. If I would have Killmongered middle like I should have, I would have been able to play 2 cards on turn 5 and I would have had a clean path to Zola the Null. So I think we definitely win this if I make the correct play on turn 4. It should have been Null, or should have been Deadpool, Killmonger, middle to leave a clean path. Did they have priority turn 5? Yeah, we could have played something here though necessarily. We would have just been in a better spot because I would have gotten to play more cards out. My beautiful wife has dropped me a bowl of Chipotle for lunch, chat. She's the best. Let's stuff our face while we continue to negative some Deadpools. Did you pay for guac? You actually get guac included for free on their veggie bowls. I think Chipotle easily has the best guac of any of the Tex-Mex places. No, High Evolutionary is not in the game at all, not even in caches. You're allergic to avocado, brutal. Chipotle is Tex-Mex, yes. So if I play this here, it'll be 10. And then we'll destroy it. It'll be 15, which goes to 30 in the middle. Maybe that's enough. Yep. Zola mid? Yeah, I guess that's our best chance to win. Yeah, there's a chance that does it. Ah, we're gonna be a little bit too small on the left here, huh? So close. GG. Yeah, this deck has some really solid draws, even when Mr. Negative doesn't show up. And like magic is still useful even when you don't draw negative. Has a lot going on. My loose plan for the stream today. I'm gonna maintain they could maybe be releasing the card today, Copium, for 3 hours. If the card's not out by 2 p.m. Pacific /4 Central, I think I'm probably going to call it a day and wait for tomorrow. Be back to do it again tomorrow. Super rewarded for waiting to Deadpool. I was waiting because we could draw Forge or Bass, but that'll also do Pig. Oh, it's Gladys again. I missed that. Good call. I'm gonna play negative in the middle so we can Carnage there potentially. I'm just gonna leave. We can't Killmonger because they're Galactus. So, just gonna bounce. Guess we'll do this.
Wind, aid my hand.
Crazy Duck, thank you for the 40 months. Welcome back. They did choose to let Limbo live, as an interesting observation. It's High Evo in an hour. No idea. Are we in danger of a Rhino? I don't think so. I would play like they might be getting rid of Limbo. I'm so confused. Did they really just give me 2 cards as my negative deck? Maybe they forgot Limbo was there. It kind of feels like they forgot Limbo was there, huh?
I am Iron Man.
I think they forgot Limbo was there. Yes, we've all been there. I mean, especially like when magic gets destroyed. Are there win cons if you don't get Mr. Negative? Yeah, you could Deadpool as well. And you could also just like magic into Null into Zola if you've blown a few things up. Play negative over here on the left, so that way if we draw Carnage, we can clean all these out for profit. Oh, hey, you know what? I saw your comment earlier about potentially doing podcast stuff. Yeah, I did a couple of podcasts like right back when SNAP was first came out, but it's honestly just tough to find time. You know, I stream, you know, 30 to 40 hours a week live, and then I do another 10 to 20 hours editing and other work-related stuff past that. So when you mix in the 3 kids and the wife and trying to get family time in, it's hard to find time to do other stuff consistently. Do I want to Killmonger here? I don't know that I do. If I Killmonger, it clears the Bass, which gives them more room here, which I think I don't want. We could catch Kitty. Yeah, that's true. It also, I was gonna say it makes Null bigger, kinda. I guess it does. We're getting +4, -2. Null being bigger pays off twice because of the Zola. So like, is going +28 here enough? I don't know that it is. That's close. We'll make the numbers go burr. 20 plus 28 might not be enough though. We're only going to 34. Chad, I have Bass boosters. Do we do it? We can get gold or we can get inked. Hit me, dealer. Hit me, dealer. If I'm S4 complete, I can open 39 boxes and get 40th for. That's not how it works, no. Check out my reserves video. Oh, is the bot still dead? Yeah, my reserves video on my playlist on my YouTube channel. I'll give you a breakdown. Bot, please. Oh, the bot owner told me 5 minutes ago that they'll restart it. Yeah, there we go. Okay, it's alive. The bot's back. Yay. Thank you, Dan. Hit me, dealer. Ooh. All right, we need some more boosties to get him to gold on gold. But that's some more gold for the pile. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Yeah, purple flare is fine. This is actually one of the few that a green flare wouldn't have looked terrible. But purple's not bad. Yeah, the green doesn't look bad because it's a green card with green thing, but I like all my golds to be gold on gold for sure. This deck is almost entirely inked in gold now. It's like literally just kitty. Oh, I guess this is a fool's gold. This is technically not a gold background. It just kind of looks it. How many deck highlights do I have teed up if High Evo gets delayed? Did land ongoing today. I have a few still. Are people bored of this Mr. Negative deck yet? I might just like no life this deck for a little bit today. Mr. Negative and Deadpool are two of my favorite cards. I don't need YouTube content. So I don't know. We might give up our normal variety today and just like no life this one. Making the numbers is very satisfying. I'm enjoying myself. Hey, Tiago, thanks for the 5 months. Appreciate the prime. Are you trying replacing Iron Man with Mystique for double the null? Nah, you really need a second individually powerful thing. You definitely don't want to cut Iron Man. One of the best negative cards. Negative Iron Man is probably the best Marvel Snap card that exists. It's really good. The only thing upsetting about this stream is my own lack of null. I understand. What is this deck called? Just like Negative Deadpool. If you haven't caught this one before, I think we highlighted this one on the YouTube channel 2 weeks back or so. I believe the bot is alive. If you're new here and you're not subscribed to the Hoaglandia Snap YouTube channel, 10 out of 10. Cannot recommend enough. And I'm only mostly biased, I promise. Give you 15 to 20 minute highlights 7 days a week of sweet different things to be checking out while Snap lapping. You have to legally disclose if Jeff Hoagland is sponsoring your YouTube content. LOL. I think I'm doing this so that way we could draw a null that's huge next turn. Oh my god, I was trying to figure out what their deck was, and you're right, they're actually just a pixel gamer. Ugh. Thanks for the 44 months, Eric. Glad you're having fun with Modoc. Oh, they're Pixel Surfer. Sure, fun. Fun. Never go full pixel, chat. Don't do it. Have some self-respect. Unfortunate with the Mr. Negative draw on the last turn. I think we're dead shit. I guess. No, they're probably gonna go like 3-drop, 3-drop, and then Surfer on the right? Just like, no way this wins the game. Yeah, I'll give him a cube.
I am Iron Man.
They cloning batch the Surfer, chat. Rats. Wow, we'd have actually won if I'd have flipped these, huh? If I'd have flipped these, we would have been... Would we have? If I flipped these, no, we would have been down by 1 in the middle. We lost to the Pixel Gaming chat. Am I obligated to delete my account? Maybe we should put it to a vote. Okay, we're chilling on these. Sorry to do that to you. Don't apologize to me, Pixel Enjoyer. I know you're not sorry. You're right. You should have to play 30 minutes of Galactus as punishment for losing to Pixels. Oh my god. Holy crap. Holy shit, this hand's insane. Okay, so I do this, and then next turn we go 5 power Deadpool plus Mr. Negative. Okay, but wait. Is this crazy? Call me maybe. I think I like the Skillmonger here. I think Deadpool Skillmonger is better than playing negative early. Okay, and they're snapping the Green Goblin, sure. So these are some tough locations with the Reality Stone here. She is not real and cannot hurt me. Iron Man insulates us against Valkyrie too, which is nice. We are unfortunately losing the center to Doctor Doom. It kind of is what it is. Yeah, the order there was correct. I wanted Deadpool and Kiln because it was locking. I don't have ways to get more power in there. Infography, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate the over half a year. Welcome back. Wow, what a coin flip. Well played, opponent. Well played. The Thanos control deck is still very good, chat. It is a solid pile of cards. It was one of the decks I recommended in my best decks video recently. It's not super good at getting more than 2 cubes because a lot of your games go like that, where you like deterministically lock your opponent out by turn 6, but it's a pretty solid 1 to 2 cuber that works very consistently. If you were playing for keeps, you should snap here. Because, like, obviously our hand's absurd. God damn it, Pet Mansion. I think I just can't take a turn off. Our hand's still pretty good. But it's just annoying that I'm not going to have a bunch of cartages. I'll have a bunch of Deadpool still, though. Howdy, kitty. Arya, thank you for the brand new Prime. There's a ton of great people on Twitch you can send that to every month. Thanks for sending it this way this month and keeping me around. So this will end up with a 10 power Deadpool in my hand, a 20 power Deadpool in my hand, and a Killmonger. We'll have 6 cards total. Oh, I'm so dumb. There's a Venom in my hand. Talking and clicking is a dangerous game. Dangerous, dangerous game. I did the thing where I had kind of, not even kind of, I did the thing where I had committed what I was going to be doing in my head before I drew my card for the turn, and then I didn't readjust with the card I drew for the turn. Now, is it optimal to Killmonger here now still, though? Because this would give me a 20 power Deadpool, a 20 power Deadpool, and a 40 power Deadpool, right? I think Killmonger's actually optimal this time. Because it keeps me off priority here, hopefully, as well. Killmonger frees up space left for them. Oh, yeah, that's true. Maybe I'm not actually throwing priority. Am I wrong here? I'm wrong because we're killing their stuff. I wasn't thinking about killing their stuff. I think that's fine, though. I think everything's gonna be alright. Just casual 80 power Earth energies. They could have a Skillmonger. Yeah. If they get to play a bunch of fours here. Shang absorbing man. Yeah, that could get us. Yeah, I even had some slops this game, right? Like I should have had a big Venom on the left that I messed up. Yeah, I don't think playing around Killmonger out of them is reasonable at all. That was a highlight game. So our last highlight with this deck was recent enough that I'm not currently looking to do a highlight. When did I post the last one with this? This was published on May 13th, which was only 10 days ago, so I usually like to wait at least 3 weeks in between repeating decks, just for the sake of making sure there's a lot of variety up on the YouTube. Space Cadet, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. I considered shorts. I'm wearing shorts right now, actually. Big fan of shorts. YouTube shorts. So, I know I don't look it, especially with my freshly trimmed beard. But I am actually over 30, and unfortunately, because I'm over 30, it's illegal for me to make shorts. I think it could be an interesting thing for me to, like, consider for expanding my content, but I'm not willing to go to jail to try. The bot is alive again, yes. We should at least get a variant for the servants. I fully agree. In fact, I looked it up last night when they announced that this was broken. There doesn't currently exist a High Evolutionary Pixel variant, but I think they should commission one and give it to everybody for free as a sorry we messed this up. I think we're just playing Magic this turn. Oh my gosh. They picked the Raptors up with Beast. They fucking basted them, and now they get to play them into DC? Okay, we're getting rid of DC at least, but holy gosh. That's just incredible. Okay, and now we go Forge into Deadpool into Venom. And then I get to null plus Deadpool next turn. Our opponent is gaming. They are big gamer hours here. Very impressive. They're managing their own Jurassic Park, lol. It was my long weekend. Long weekend? It was a normal length weekend. Does anyone have a good Moon Girl stature list? I'm trying to play something more aggressively around Shang-Chi. Thanks for the quarter of a year greeting card. There isn't really an established Moon Girl stature list. In my experience, I think the Moon Girl decks are better off with like She-Hulk, Demons, and Titanias than with stature specifically. Yes, our long weekend is the one coming up here in the United States, but my job doesn't have PTO, so it probably won't be a long weekend for me. Did we do it? I think we did it, chat. This was another non-negative game too, right? Yeah? This game really shows like the power and flexibility of this archetype. Like the fact that you just like your Deadpool draws are powerful and your negative draws are also powerful. I honestly think after playing this deck today, when people say what's the best negative deck, it's this one. This is not close. This is the best. This is the best negative, best Deadpool deck I've touched. Not close. I might be a big. I mean, I don't know that it's even that big of a take. To be fair, most of the negative decks suck shit by the stats, right? Let's take a look here real quick. In fact. Whoa, there's a blast from the past. These are actually much better stats than I was expecting, if I'm being honest. So Surfer negative is not what I've seen a lot of. That looks pretty slick. Maybe I'll have to try that. This is basically the stock negative deck that I usually advertise, right? This actually has better stats than I think it typically does. Not huge samples on either of these, but I like this is exactly the 12 cards I recommend for negative. Is this Deadpool build on the map? Are the stats bad for it? Or is the sample size low? Oh no, chat! I said it was the best one and it's shit. Oh, no. Oh, it's shit. Oh, why is it always so bad? Oh. It's worth noting the sample size here is much bigger than the other ones. That, honestly, that's a good shout out here too. This is actually really interesting. This deck has a sub 40% win rate, and it's still almost going even on cubes, which is honestly pretty fucking impressive. What are my personal stats like aren't really a good measure because I like Retreat to Galactus a lot. We're right around 50 and exactly net 0 cubes. That doesn't break. My cube rates suck with most of the decks that I play because I retreat a lot and don't really snap. I'm actually a little surprised that the stock negative is as high as it is. This list is fine. This is the other negative list without Deadpool that I've recommended in the past for a long time. Now, I'm gonna import this one. Maybe well, I'm not quite done Deadpooling yet, but maybe we'll play some Surfer before the day is done with negative. We'll grab that into the editor for now. Pay to win avatar. Surfboard. Hey, glad you're enjoying it, Fifu. Purple Polar Panzer, thank you for the 10 months. Nearly a year, Bezo Bucks happily spent. Thanks for spending them this way again. Out of morbid curiosity, if you turn your monitor sideways, can Snap take up the whole screen? Yes. Rank up 93 to 100 right now. Whoa, oh, that's so good. I actually don't need 2 of these though, right? With Mr. Negative, famous last words. I cover some deck picks here in this video. Jordan, check it out. Iron Man and Null both in our deck here would be negative, which is great. Is I was paid to do this what you named the Galactus deck. That is exactly correct. I was paid to do this is in fact the Galactus deck. We can still win this, Copium. It's time to stand up, chat. Flex our legs while using our Flexispot desk. Check them out if you're an old man like me and would like to stand while you work on occasion. I think X turn 3. It came in off the Sakar, unfortunately. Carnage or Venom here. That's the better of the two. You know what? This might be crazy, call me baby. I think because we don't have priority, I'm actually supposed to do this, right? Because they have Titania here, so they can play a card here and kick Titania across and lock me out. And I can't afford to be locked out here. I can just Carnage left. Yeah, that's true. I could Carnage left and then Iron Man mid. And there's no rush to do that, I suppose. But then I could get locked out mid by the Titania. I think I'm just doing this. I think this is my play to win line.
I am Iron Man. All systems go.
A world where this wins the game. I don't know that we're living in it. We are, apparently. Slick. You might not realize it yet, chat. This is what peak Marvel Snap gameplay looks like. I gotta play Iron Man out proactively, unfortunately. Otherwise, Otherwise, I'll bast it, which I think is not ideal. Jeff used to be quite active, posting decks and thoughts on your website, especially your Magic days. You envisioned people using your website for resource. If not, when does that opinion change? In my experience, the effort I put into putting stuff on my website like that wasn't really worthwhile. It was a lot of hours spent in return for things that didn't really end up driving people to my content, so I stopped doing that. I don't envision it being something I return to doing. This is a game we played earlier called, that was Honkai Star Rail, made by Hoyoverse. So there's Surfer? It could be Patriot. Oh, they played Wasp. Yeah, they're definitely Patriot. If they go Patriot plus Mystique, we tie right. And then I'm gonna go plus 12 in the middle up to 34. For what it's worth, I first subbed back in the day because I was using a website for historic decks. Yeah, it's just a lot of work. I wasn't doing as much like edited YouTube content back then, and basically just doing like edited, optimized YouTube content is a better return than like doing decks on my website. Oh. Howard the Duck Enjoyer. I think the YouTube format's better than a static site for a game that changes fast. So yeah, I think that's true. I think that's true. This is a turn 4 magic angle. Do you believe in magic? And this turn 7. Is skipping Bast turn 1 a good play, and when should you do it? You should skip Bast on turn 1 anytime you don't have a super defined turn 2, and your average draw from your deck would benefit from being Basted. So the times to like not Bast on 1 are when, or to Bast on 1 is when like your curve is gonna be really tightly packed. No scheduled news about High Evolutionary so far. Oh, that Professor X shutting down our Zolas is rough. I was keeping that center path clear so I could null into Zola it. I think we just hope that like 13's enough to win. That'll be big. I think we're probably losing regardless. Zola doesn't get into the Professor X path, so he had to bounce out there. All right, chat. Now, I know people are like, where's High Evolutionary? Where's High Evolutionary? Where's High Evolutionary? But keep in mind, they said last night that the earliest High Evolutionary would be back is afternoon today. And it's currently only 11:41 on the left coast. So it's just almost barely afternoon in the place where the person that sent that message is from. So I was not expecting High Evolutionary before 2 p.m. today, and probably not. They said the earliest. There's no guarantee it's happening at 2 p.m. Yeah, they've issued a patch but they need to wait on the App Store to approve their emergency patch. But not a single news update was made. Why are you expecting a news update? Like, we're not even at the point where they said this is the earliest it will be back. Like, if it's, I would expect more communication if they haven't gotten their update through, I don't know, in the next, like, 2 to 3 hours. It's like, at that point, it's like, okay, we're a few hours into the afternoon and it hasn't happened yet. What's going on? But, like, it's literally not afternoon on the left coast yet. I want the card probably more than most of you, but it's just like, manage expectations, understand what they've communicated so far. I'd like to draw Venom, please, or Killmonger. Mr. Negative. Yeah, we'll take him. That sounds great. Am I putting him into Kiln or am I putting him into Ninvalur? I'll put him into Ninvalur. And if we draw Venom next turn, he gets to eat him up. Where are the info about afternoon? That was the update that was posted from the Second Dinner community person yesterday. I have that update highlighted in my, what's it called? My video from this morning talking about the delay. Kamikaze Kid, thank you for the 5 months. Do you remember all those times the new card did appear in Jeff's shop? Now we all get to have that experience. Yikes. You're not wrong, but also yikes. Any cards you can play if you're missing magic? You could try Crystal, but she is a good bit worse. Ugh. Is 28 power null good enough? I believe. Chat. Sure is. Sorry, it's only 23 power, but that's still good enough. Send the lads across the board. Do-da, do-da. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Respectfully, it wouldn't be hard to update the Snap Discord saying it may be this afternoon. So you want them to say the exact same fucking thing they already told you? Like respectfully, what is repeating what they literally already said with no new information do for anybody? Like that's like, you're saying they should just say it could be this afternoon. That's literally the last thing they said last night. That's not an update. It's just repeating the same thing they already said. I agree that the thing that should be viewed as unacceptable here is the fact that we have yet another card release that didn't happen appropriately. I am confused as to how many weeks into this new card release system with the new weekly thing and they're still randomly broken. So I don't know that that's really defendable. I'm not defending that. This isn't a defense of, hey, we should. Well, that's lovely. I'm not saying, hey, we should expect releases to be broken. I am, however, saying, hey, they communicated to us, and like repeating the same thing with no new updates isn't helpful. know what? I shouldn't Mr. Negative the space right after they loot cage. Because they're a hazmat tech. I guess maybe I'm supposed to magic the Ghoulia too. I'm not Arnim Zolaying anyways. That is unfortunately not the droid I was looking for. So we lose to Hazmat. We lose to Hazmat plus Absorbing Man or Wong Hazmat. Jeff could get us too, I suppose. Well, I'll put some cubes. They were also punting cubes. We would weirdly lose to Killmonger, but I don't think Killmonger's a card I expect to have to play around against their deck. I need a Forge variant at some point, chat. Well, this hand is nuts, but also we're gonna have a bunch of wasps in our deck, so, you know. I'm not passing, chat. We're gonna draw a Killmonger despite the Subterranean Copium. That's fine. I think we're passing anyways, just for the sake of not having priority here.
Clear for takeoff.
We have priority anyways, don't we? Rip. Freaking hood, man. Hey, Creed So Clutch. And Halo 9, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. I wanted to wait till they had priority with the Killmonger, but we'll see. We might not have a chance to that. You can go forge. We still have priority here, unfortunately. They have 2 demons and a She-Hulk, yep. Oof. Opponent managed priority this game really well. Why not forge on Killmonger? It doesn't matter. Roll free. Thanks for ripping that prime for the 2nd month. And Joss, thank you for the 3rd of the year. Alright, chat, as always, you'll never see ads over gameplay on this channel, but I am a human, and I do need a bio break on occasion. So I'll be back in about 90 seconds. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna play with High Evolutionary still today in Copium. Afternoon on the left coast in 5 minutes. Maybe we'll see an update here sometime soon. BRB. No, we're in the SNAP category. You just need to refresh your page. 90% sure? Yeah, we're in the SNAP category. BRB chat. All right, let's try a little bit of negative surfer, huh? This build of negative, this was the highest stat Mr. Negative deck on Untapped. Let's see how it feels. Hey, Salted Comrade, thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate it. You can put the delayed command back in the stream title. Once the bot is working. My bleed rate on viewers for 90-second breaks tends to be in the 5 to 15% ratio, Kyle. When I keep track of it. You considered never going to the bathroom. I have. Is it worth putting down the Iron Man proactively so I don't bast it? I think it is. What if I do this, and then on turn 5, I go Mystique Wolfsbane in the middle? They can also be a wave deck. Yeah, that's true too, actually. Iron Lad makes Enchantress less likely. That's also a good observation. Any inside info on what they launched today? I mean, just for the record, chat, even when I have inside information, I get permission to share it publicly. I don't break NDAs. That's a good way to never have companies work with you again. So, usually my inside info just turns into me having information right when it happens, not giving you something you shouldn't otherwise have access to. It's a great way to get sued as well, that's true. Yeah, I need to split my Mr. Negative at some point. I've just, like, always had other cards I wanted to split more than him. But yeah, I have a bunch of boosters built up. Slowly, there's a limited amount of cards. There's a limited amount of credits in this game, chat. There's only so many to go around. So this particular deck is one where I like basting on one when I have Mr. Negative in my hand. Because if I drew Psylocke or Zabu on 2, I would want to play them out to play Mr. Negative. Really surprised they didn't Scarlet Witch Ghoulia. Chat, you should not have expected to have High Evolutionary at the rollover. Again, they need a patch to be approved before it can be added to the game. You should not expect that to happen for a little bit here. Jeff, I wanted to say I appreciate how well you curate the chat. I popped another stream for a little bit yesterday, and it was unbearable how much the chat was arguing and just ignoring the mods and streamer. Yep. My attitude to how I approach moderating my chat is I think there's plenty of unmoderated spaces on the internet. My chat doesn't need to be another one of them. It's just like Woggers into Ironheart Surfer. Rip! Is Wolfsbane better or is Ironheart better? I think Wolfsbane's better. Wolfsbane will kick up to 7 and then 11. I guess Ironheart is... Wolfsbane wins right if she goes right. They're both really big. Actually, is it kind of crazy to Wolfsbane Ironheart? This might actually be better. You want to do the other order? You think so? Gosh, there were so many permutations of that where we won the game. Very close. Wong's another one of those cards that I incidentally have a bunch of boosters for and haven't split. Do you miss the SNAP content being, how do I make the cards I have work when most people weren't S3 complete? Or do you prefer the endgame content? I prefer the endgame content. I really prefer just being able to, like, optimize and tune and tweak. We may do in the middle, but yeah. No, there's no mouse over overlay. Untapped is supposed to be working on something at some point, but no confirmation yet. The pre-endgame tips have largely stayed the same. Yeah, that's accurate. That content's kind of evergreen. Just passing here. Even Wolfsbane could have been good. Yeah, I could see that. A little bit of a diff here. You hate the Thanos drug deck? I think the Thanos drug deck is, like, incredibly fair. And it's hard for me to be too upset by it. We could get Spider-Man into Professor X tier, but it's 2 cubes.
Spider-Man here.
Yeah. Oh, you know, if I'm worried about Professor X, maybe I'm supposed to brood on the left, actually. Or on the right, sorry. Yeah, that's supposed to brood, right? I don't know if we end up winning regardless, right? Because I would have needed to be bigger here in the middle. This doesn't quite do it. Even if I hit both of these here and then Surfer here, this would only be 7-11 here. So I can only go to 17 tops in the middle. Oh, I guess Lucky Ironheart could hit double over here, huh? Sure, we'll give a couple extra cubes. Rats. Oh, would Wolfsbane over Surfer have won? No, it's only +3, right? I should Wolfsbane over Surfer, because then if both my things hit middle. So we still would have lost in this instance, this would have been 7 versus 4. But if I would have played Wolfsbane, we could have hit both here or both here to win the game. So I actually think this is probably a good stay if I play this. But the way I played, the Ironheart had to both go left, which is unlikely. Yeah, Wolfsbane gives me another permutation that I win from. Yeah. Yeah, I was just kind of like, we're infinite whatever there. But looking at it, if I would have Wolfsbaned, we were right to stay. Ooh, that's a good call from Hogs, too. And I could have Wolfsbane before the Ironheart to increase our probability to hit 2 things mid. Yeah, those are great call-outs, chat. You recommend buying Galactus or High Evolution? I have an important prerequisite question for that. Do you enjoy eating boogers? It's relevant to the question, I promise. Just answer honestly and we'll help you out. You don't enjoy eating boogers. Definitely not Galactus then. But applying the Socratic method to do you enjoy eating boogers is hilarious. Thanks, we try. Like, what the fuck? We already discarded the Moon Knight. It's Black Bolt. Ugh. Vomit. No joke, chat. Games like this make me appreciate the fact that there aren't a lot of enablers for stature in this game, because getting your hand fucking shredded sucks. So, as someone who spent 2 decades playing against the card Thoughtseize in Magic the Gathering, I am so happy to be playing a game without targeted discard. It's such a miserable style of effect. Jeff or High Evolutionary? Probably High Evo, simply because it's perpetually Series 5. Although Jeff could be pseudo-perpetually Series 5. Chat, I can't decide if I want to spend gold on this Valkyrie or not. She's not my favorite one, but my favorite one is unreleased. I think I might hodl for the different Valkyrie. No. I think that's the best one that's currently released. I don't love this one, but I really like this one with like the rainbow bridge behind her and like the purple on the cape. We don't know when this one is coming. It's not like a bad piece of art. It's just like I like this one better. Peach is okay. I think this is my favorite. I also just like don't have a lot of Valkyrie boosters either. So it's not like if I buy it, I have a chance to like split ink or gold on it. And Valk's not seeing a ton of play right now. Okay, I think I'm gonna vibe. I think I'm gonna pass on that one. Hey, Fleeb, thanks for the brand new Prime. There's a ton of places you could drop Jeffrey Bezos money off every month on Twitch. Thanks for sending your $350 this way this month. Yeah, Valk in general, I think, is a little just kind of medium position in the metagame. Is Patriot still working next with High Evo? It does not. High Evo gives those cards abilities. Yeah, if you were playing for keeps, you could snap this hand. Oh wait, we drew Wong. Do you think I was supposed to turn 3 Wong to set up the double negative for turn 4? That was better. That was the Wong play. That's true. That's a good. I gotta give that one a little bit of a clap, okay? That would be the Wong play. Agree. Agree. Well, there's a piece of candy if I ever saw one. Honestly, if we bait Enchantress out of this turn on the Wong, that's kind of good for us, right? You got a Brood right, as opposed to filling for the Lizard? I kind of like filling the Lizard path, if I'm being honest. I can't play High Kingpin chat. So this is gonna go to 9. And then we'll go to 18, and then we'll go to 24. So I think I will Spade right. I just didn't play for right at all, huh? Has Secondary mentioned anything about cross-region matchmaking? It is very much still on the roadmap. No expected projected implementation date yet, but it is definitely still coming. I appreciate everybody hanging out today in the High Evolutionary waiting room. My little Twitch ticker here says we've had over 50 new followers today. For anybody that's new to the channel, if you're not familiar with me, my name is Jeff Hoagland. I make content full-time here on the internet. I'm live on Twitch Monday through Friday, thanks to folks like that guy Travis and their Prime sub. You find me here typically 9 a.m. Central till about 3, 4, sometimes 5 p.m. Central. We play mostly Marvel Snap with occasionally a dash of other strategy or turn-based games mixed in here or there. I also have a very active YouTube channel, Hoaglandia Snap, where I highlight a different deck 7 days a week there. You can find a deck tech followed by 15 to 20 minutes of gameplay highlights. So you're looking for sweet and off-the-beaten-path Marvel Snap decks, is a great place to be checking out. I'm an old man by Twitch standards. How long have we been here? My channel has been partnered for 93 months. We've been around the block a little bit. Hey, welcome to a live one, John Burr. I'm an old man by biological standards. Feel you on that one. Punished for not wolf spading. Or were we? Or were we? That's fine. And for people that aren't familiar with Twitch, partnered for 93 months means I've been streaming for longer than that. I've been around here for over a decade. Did a lot of Magic the Gathering and other turn-based and strategy games before falling into Snap. Snap has some ups and downs and some bugs and not on occasion, but it is still genuinely one of the best new card games to release in many, many years, in my opinion. I am glad to be here doing it as my primary content these days. What was a Nexus event? I have a video breaking down what Nexus events were here. They're kind of messy and complicated, so the summary here is better. My stream back with the Justin TV days. Not quite that old. My account was created May 1st, 2012. So just over 11 years old. What are my thoughts on Hearthstone? I like Hearthstone's core. I think Hearthstone's core gameplay loop is very reasonable. However, I found the deck building in Hearthstone to be incredibly shallow with its class system, so it really failed to hold my attention long term, because the deck building is what I really like from card games. Hey, thanks for the 2.5 years, Grindle. Honestly, one of the things that I think surprised me the most as I got more into Marvel Snap is just how deep and satisfying the deck building is in this game. The fact that decks are only 12 cards, but you get to see 75% of your cards in a given game means that every deck building decision you make in Snap is so impactful. It makes it so when you make even a small change, you get what feels like instant feedback, both positive and negative, on that change, because it's very easy to adjust one thing and then quickly feel the impacts of that change in the games while you're playing them. Garrel Eric, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Someone asked, how do I get my old Magic friends into Snap? Well, part of the answer to that question is you gotta kind of figure out why your friends enjoy Magic as a game. And if the answer is your old Magic friends play Magic as a social outlet, Snap's probably just not a good game for them. Well articulated, thank you. My background before starting to do games here as my full-time gig on Twitch.tv is that I have a graduate and undergraduate degree in mathematics. I spent time teaching at both the high school and college level. Which, honestly, being here on Twitch talking about video games isn't that different from teaching. Except when someone's obnoxious or annoying, I can tell them to fuck off instead of having to deal with them in my class. Retsudo! Thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. We have some power here, chat. We have some power. The old Wog into Mystique into Psylocke. That was an impressively solid game. I'm gonna jot that one down. This one might make a highlight. I'm having doubts between High Evo and Thanos. The answer to High Evo or Thanos, unfortunately, just a wait and see, Joe. High Evo's got so many moving pieces going on with it, it just really can't be evaluated by anybody until we get some experience with it. My advice to you, if you're between Thanos and High Evo, is pin Thanos and wait and see how High Evo turns out. Because remember, High Evo is going to be in your shop for a week. So you'll have some time to decide once it gets in there. How much or not would you say your teaching background helped your streaming? I don't know that expressly I would say teaching helped with my streaming so much as the assets of my personality that made me good for teaching also make me good for streaming games like this. And I think more specifically, I tend to do well and have my strongest audience in these turn-based and strategy-style games because these types of games lend themselves to teaching the audience more so than like something like a Twitch shooter would, or other gaming options. Hey, catch you later, Zangela. We'll be around the rest of the week. In my 30s, I don't have the dexterity for shooters. Yep. If I had a nickel for every former teacher, redheaded, bearded, glasses-wearing Twitch streamer, YouTuber I follow, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. Is Regis a former teacher? I think he's the other one that meets, sounds like he meets most of those requirements. Oh, Jesse Cox. Okay. Dara, I don't think was a former teacher. Dara's got a stats background, but I think he did, he worked for Blizzard and stuff before. I don't think he taught, but I could be wrong. I'm not super familiar with his background. Do you have any interest in Diablo 4? Yeah, I'm planning to stream a little bit of Diablo 4 when it comes out. For sure. My wife and I were taking a family vacation shortly after Diablo 4 releases, but that first weekend I'm gonna put some hours in and see what metrics look like and if I like the game. Like I said, that type of game is a little bit outside of my wheelhouse of what I typically stream, so it could go either way. But my wife really likes the Diablo series, so we'll probably play a bit together, so we're gonna try a bit on stream and see what it looks like. Yeah, Star Rail's great. I play Star Rail on mobile a bunch. We are technically into the afternoon. If we don't have High Evolutionary soon, I'm hoping we see an update in the next hour or two. Would be ideal, I think. Oh, rip. Yes, my wife and I will probably stream some co-op for Diablo 4. So I assume you could get into the co-op part pretty quickly, if not right from the beginning. Diablo 4 releases June 6th, but if you pre-order one of the higher tier versions of it, you get access June 2nd, I believe. I think we're dead here. I don't have any 3s on the left that I can pump up with Surfer, and Ironheart would have to hit there twice to go above, but they can just like play anything to beat it. And this is only 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 in the middle. It's just not nearly enough. How do you know when to play Wong in this deck? Is there a way to play around Cosmo? This deck is pretty okay at playing around Cosmo with Wong, because if you have Zabu in play, you can play Wong and Silver Surfer together on turn 6, kind of dodging the dog, unless they're really predictive of what you're looking to do. Version negative you think is better, this or the Destroy one? I haven't played this version a ton. I've only been playing it for like the last 45 minutes or so. So, it seems fine. This build of negative has better stats on Untapped, but I am still developing an opinion of it myself here. The Destroy version plays better into Galactus. I would bet that's certainly true. Having your own nulls goes a long way against Galactus. Oh, Woggers! Damn it, Pet Mansion! Well, we're not winning Asgard, chat. Rip. Yeah, I've talked about that before, but I think was a really strange choice on Marvel Snap in general that usernames are not unique. This is the first, and I know they're not the only game where that's the case, but this is the first time I played a PvP game where my username could be copied by other people. That's a really weird experience. What's better, Wolfsbane middle or Iron Man middle? Iron Man middle would be 24. Because Ironheart's going to 8. Wolfsbane middle is 5, 9. And then plus 16 is 25. I think we lose regardless. It's really unfortunate that none of the Iceman triggers hit this, because if any of them had hit this, I could have rogued here as well. Needed this to cost 1 less. Oh wow, they played for right. Okay. I think that gets us, because I'm only adding 10 on the right? Hey, Haba Hut, thanks for the over 3 years. Welcome back. Yeah, we're only going to 17 here. Just the Iceman trigger didn't matter here. I'm feeling this build, chat. We've had some okay games. Definitely had the games where we don't play Psylocke or Zabu on turn 2 feel very different than the games where we do. That might just be the nature of the beast. We don't have. You gotta see this from looking at the deck list too. Outside of Brood, we don't have any proactive turn 3 plays. Which is rough.
Wind, aid my hand.
That sounds great. See if we get Juggernaut in, we leave 2 behind. Thanks, bud. Like to draw 2 cards here with this. Room to negative here, obviously. But we can go Iron Man into Mystique Surfer, which is great. They can also be a Surfer deck. The Sarah. Yeah. Do we think I need more stats left, or would I rather have more stats middle? Because I'm losing to their Surfer on the right regardless. I think I'd rather just have more stats middle. They're almost assuredly going to Killmonger, which I mean, I guess means we're losing Bast. Wow, they played hard for left. I wasn't expecting that. They have Rogue along with everything else then? They must. Yeah. Rip.
I am Iron
Man. She just played to couldn't beat my Surfer? Sure. I accept. Yes. The old Surfer. I think the current Surfer stat line is beyond reasonable, and it's one of their more successful redesigns. Surfer hits like a super phenomenal power level in its current state, in my opinion. Patriot does not work with High Evolutionary, no. And again, it wasn't, High Evolutionary was not a Kitty Pryde style the card doesn't work issue. High Evolutionary, to my understanding, was a this card has problem, or having some problem with our card release mechanism was the issue. Do I want to negative here and get one of the cards flipped out of my deck, or would I rather just Iron Man left? Because I'm guaranteed to draw a 3-drop next turn. I think I just Iron Man. We lose to MODOK? Let's say they have MODOK Apocalypse. MODOK Apocalypse would generate them +5 here on the collector. So they'd be going to 12 plus another 2, 14. Let's say they add in a couple of swarms, 16. We're way bigger than that. We're also huge over here. Yeah. Yes, that's the direct quote. The issue here was related to an inaccuracy in the code governing card releases and not High Evolutionary's functionality. Exactly. Yes, they'll win the center with the Apocalypse, but we win left and right handily here. Listen, chat, sometimes you just want to watch your card get as large as possible, okay? That's just how it be. Hey Jeff, how is Cosmo supposed to work when he's moved? Today I had a Cosmo not blocked. My opponent's not revealed the location he was at and at the new location. So the thing you need to understand is it depends on priority. I believe the card visually moves right away, but it doesn't count as having moved until you have priority. Should you replace Rogue with Star-Lord? Sure. You do you. Feel like I never play Psylocke. Well, Psylocke is worse than Zabu in this deck, is a thing that's noteworthy. Oh, the Psylocke isn't super useful, huh? I miscounted. I was thinking I'd have 8, but I actually don't. I can't play this middle because of Avengers Compound. Yeah, in this particular deck, Psylocke is backup Zabu is an accurate descriptor of what she's doing. I think we die, huh? Someone said this deck felt awkward earlier. We don't have negative. I think it's more accurate to say this deck really feels like it kind of falls apart. We don't have Surfer. I think is more important than negative. We've been chugging through a handful of these non-negative games. The non-Surfer games are a slog to get enough stats into play. This deck definitely wants to Bast on 1 more frequently than most of their Bast decks I've played, just because you have a pretty tight curve of Zabu or Psylocke into Wog or negative. Again, for the sake of clarity, for people that skimmed what Second Dinner communicated, they communicated the earliest High Evolutionary would be back is afternoon today. Earliest implying that that would be an ideal situation and not a guaranteed situation. There's been afternoon on the left coast for less than an hour. Hopefully, if we don't see something in the next little bit, they'll give us some more communication, but we are still firmly within their time window on what they told us to expect here. Okay, I think this is... We do this. Jeff is getting that second dinner money. I know you're a sub and you put a smiley face, so I assume you like that's a joke, but like just for the sake of it, you could actually get in a lot of trouble as a content creator / person on the internet if you're getting paid to say or do something and not communicating that you're getting paid to say or do something. And it's also kind of grates me that whenever I just don't give something the least charitable interpretation possible, people are like, oh, are you getting paid by second dinner? Something that happens to me personally quite frequently is people take something that I said and add their own implied text to it to try and make it sound like it's something bad when it isn't, or read things into it that weren't said. So it bothers me when people do that to others, so... Even if they hadn't Cosmo'd their Hitmonkey, LOL, they still lost because of the middle. It's kind of the classic, you like waffles, so you hate pancakes argument, right? For people that aren't familiar with that, it's the idea that if you tweet, I like waffles, someone will typically respond with, well, what do you mean, you hate pancakes? And it's like, well, no, I didn't say I hate pancakes. Like, well, do you like waffles? And those two compete. So thus, if you said you like waffles, that means you hate pancakes. It's like, well, that's not at all what's going on here. So you're saying you hate lunch. Yeah, exactly. Referencing the Pokemon. I actually don't know what's going on with Pokemon Unite Twitter. But that's basically something that just happens in perpetuity constantly in internet spaces. Where people who are looking to be mad about something ascribe negative feelings to something you said that aren't there, so they have something to be mad about. The 1-minute slow modes are so mean. It's actually a 2-minute slow mode. And if you want to chat more frequently, subscribing to support the channel gets you around slow mode. But otherwise, it's not like we have a shortage of people chatting, so slow mode stays on. God, Asteroid M is bad for us. What exactly is slow mode? It means you can only send one message every X amount of time. So if you're not subscribed to the channel, you can only send one message every 2 minutes. Sinister attribution effect is what you're describing. I didn't know there was a proper description for that. I appreciate you telling me what it is. Slow mode is not good for channel interaction. I mean, I just responded to you. So that seems to not be the case. It seems to be some plenty fine interaction here. I would argue that slow mode is wholly and entirely necessary for interaction when there are 2,500 people here in my chat. You win some, you lose some. I will say, I do in general appreciate the SNAP community though. Back when we were a full-time Magic the Gathering stream, we used sub-only mode because Magic the Gathering players are something else, chat. That seems solid, Duck. Ooh, Dark Dimension is fun for us. Yeah, if we had a shortage of chat messages, slow mode wouldn't be on. Like when we do variety games and the viewer count drops off because I'm doing like a sponsored game with a smaller audience, we turn slow mode off. How does Magic compare to Snap? The best way I could describe Magic the Gathering compared to Snap is imagine if the cheapest decks cost you hundreds of dollars and there was no free-to-play option, and most of the people that played the game in the Twitch space, it was their entire personality. So if you said anything remotely negative about the game, you were attacking them personally and they didn't take kindly to it. Woohoo! Wait, they gave me a Swordmaster. God, that's so good. This is cracked, chat. Thank you, friend. I am Iron Man. Yeah, sure. Let's go. Charge in Malaysia. The negative cards with gold backgrounds look so good. I don't know if this deck is good, chat, but it's definitely great. They discarded our Mr. Negative to add insult to injury. The old -1 Dracula. Definitely some content. Here's some Bezos coins, Aldrich. Thanks for dropping that off this way again. Appreciate the 3/4 of a year. How'd the Swordmaster get so big? A combination of Ironheart and Surfer. I don't think you can give any 1-drop. I don't think you can make a 1-drop a 1/3 with upside without making it the best 1-drop in the game. Like all of the random 1-drops like Mantis and stuff that just like, and Snow Guard that just like aren't really playable as a 1/2, you can't just make them 1/3s without cracking them. Syrian's 4-pull and it's Dazzler. I am actually a bit disappointed that we have not had a Dazzler update yet. I feel like I wasn't surprised when Dazzler didn't get OTA'd, but the fact that she didn't get OTA'd and she didn't get updated in the most recent patch feels like a miss to me. I think one or the other probably should have happened there. Yeah, and then next turn we'll go Brood Surfer. I think of the Living Tribunal. I'm expecting the Living Tribunal to be more of a fun build around than a competitive card, but we'll see. It's a weird design, could go either way. So this is 9 plus 12, 21 over here. We might lose center and right here, we'll see. Yes, Bast overrides Quantum Realm is accurate. You want me to Brood mid? It could be right to Brood mid, maybe, yeah. I don't know, they're gonna get to trigger Angela with a bunch of stuff too. I think I might have overcommitted left. Maybe the Wolfsbane shouldn't have gone there. Yeah. GG. This deck needs magic? I don't think so. That's really felt like something I'm missing here. Yeah, the bounce deck is great, chat. If you don't run into your polarized matchups, it's super strong. I think the Deadpool negative deck is sweeter than this one, for sure. I honestly might be more flexible, too. This deck really struggles to make tall lanes anytime we don't have Surfer. Well, the Deadpool deck being able to have good Deadpool draws and good negative draws felt really flexible. Think they'll give Beast the Quinjet treatment? I hope not. Beast is a lot more restricted than Quinjet is. L-O-L. L-O-L. Yeah, Beast. I don't think Beast would be playable if they gave it the same or the Quinjet treatment.
I am Iron Man.
That's an interesting thought. I usually run this with Gambit instead of Rogue, so you can blow up the board in case Surfer doesn't show up. That'd be okay. If I play Psylocke, I could draw Wong and play Wong Ironheart. And again, just no Surfer, no numbers, right? What's going on, Patches? And there's a marked difference in the average human opponent, I think. Like, once you get, like, sub rank 70 or 80. Like, it gets, like, markedly harder to climb once you pass 70, I think is the best way to put it. People really start to understand the ins and outs there. Wow, look at this Bast. +4, +3, +2. So that's 9, +12. But really this double, so it's kind of like +15, right? Just actually nutty. My games at 70+ have a much lower rate of going to 4+ cubes. Yeah, because people really start to understand the snapping mechanics that'll leverage it appropriately. They're less likely to just throw bad cubes away. Going on, Bean Sallow. We've been playing Mr. Negative almost exclusively today. It's been great. I'm sorry, chat. I was muted intentionally. My wife came in, and I thought we had one more turn, and very, very clearly we did not have another turn. So obviously our deck was very capable of winning. I was like, oh, there's nothing in my deck I can draw that won't be able to play next turn with one more energy. So we'll just play Psylocke, and then we'll play our hand out. We'll play our hand out next turn. Apologies. Chatting about the evening really quick, since my schedule here is up in the air, since a card may or may not release here today. If you are subscribed to the channel, the message saying slow mode is still there, but you're not impacted by it. Twitch's user interface is hot dog water. Hopefully they fix that at some point. We have not heard an update from Second Dinner yet today. Hopefully soon here. Hopefully we have a card or an update soon here. Yes, mods are also immune to slow mode, is accurate. Deal. I will say one thing that's felt interesting / awkward about this particular build is not having Killmonger in my Surfer deck is something I've felt a little bit here. So Jeff and Crawler can both move here. I can play almost anything I draw. Is this crazy? Call me maybe? Actually, I don't even need to play Wog, right? Almost everything I could draw. Do I have to play anything? Yeah, I should play this, and then next turn I can play these along with anything else, right? We could get waved. No, I don't think they're the wave deck. They're like the Stature Black Bolt. We could get Black Bolted. Oh, that's a big deal. That's the punish. I wasn't thinking about Enchantress. Was not thinking about Enchantress. That's pretty punishing. We're in an okay spot to win this game still. Wow, that is a bold we thought this was going to win. Sure.
Victory.
How does this compare to Sarah Surfer? It's less consistent, more explosive. Probably better at getting higher cube counts when you catch people off guard with your big draws. but you also have more games that you're just gonna like kind of limp out of because you're just doesn't really do anything. Hit Infinite for the first time thanks to playing decks from the YouTube. Hey, BTYS, thanks for the biddies. Congrats on your Infinite. Gaming. That's Zabu negative with a bunch of zeros in our deck. Let's do it. Your endeavors. Thanks for up on that prime. Welcome back. Ninja. Am I brooding somewhere? People keep talking about magic in this deck. I don't know that you have board space in this archetype to consistently play magic out. This deck is pretty board space hungry. I felt cramped with like Brood and Zabus and Psylocke and Bass in a lot of these games that we played. I don't know that you have room to fit magic on the board. And again, for people asking how this compares to other negative decks, most negative decks don't have incredible stats. It's definitely more of a fringe archetype. This deck list actually had the best stats of any negative deck on Untapped when we looked, but I also think that's kind of a low bar. Love to draw Mystique here. So we can Mystique, copy the Iron Man in the middle, and then Ironheart and Surfer. Nice, nice. Just like we drew it up. They can play to any of these locations here is the thing. I get to do this here as well, huh? It's a free roll. Our left is not going to be impressive. I mean, it's 22. Could be worse. Ugh. Rip. We needed one more Ironheart trigger. We needed an Ironheart trigger to hit here or here to win the game, huh? Pretty unlucky spread. One more to either side than wherever it ended up at. Maybe I am supposed to assume they don't play for the center and just like double Iron Man left and crunch them there. Could have been an okay read. They just like think they can't play for the center. Could be fine. My plan for the afternoon is while we sit here chilling, waiting for news. I'm gonna stream till, let's say we're gonna stream for another hour without news. Hour and a half, and then if we don't hear anything, I'll probably take off and plan to come back tomorrow. Hopefully we'll hear something the next little bit here. In theory, I'd assume we could hear something back as late as, like 5 o'clock Pacific. Which is still a little while yet. But I will not quite be streaming that late. Probably 6 Central or so, or 7 Central is probably about my limit. Yeah, it's a really unfortunate release to have miffed, because it is easily the most exciting new card to release in a very long time. I plan on subbing once I finish putting more of Second Dinner's children through college. Let's go ahead and shut up, Bug. Congrats on your Infinite. Keep in mind, too, you've got that Prime icon next to your name. If you're not using that somewhere else, that's free Jeff Bezos money to subscribe here on Twitch every month. Jeff was a very exciting... Jeff was a sweet card that was my namesake, and it's very good and plays a lot of places, but it's not, like, archetype defining and exciting the same way High Evo will be. Hey, Hit Streak. Thanks for the sub gift. Happy Tuesday. There's a good chance neither of us can play into Plunder Castle here, and then we just get to go ahead and win the tiebreaker because of this this Iron Man. How close are we to the sub goal for the month? Where are we at? We're currently above 2,500 concurrents, and we have had 1,984 subscriptions for the entirety of May. We still have over a week left, right? Yeah, until the 31st. We're on track with an average amount of subs to clear 2,500 for the month. And for people that are new or coming back, you're wondering what the sub goal is. If I'm able to maintain 2,500 concurrent Twitch subscribers for the month, the channel will remain ad-free for June, sans the pre-rolls that I can't disable. That's my loose target to make the bulk of my income off of sub revenue and not need to turn to extra advertising to supplement. Gladys is a serial Galactus enjoyer. Our deck has 0 counterplay into Galactus. I am leaving. I am going to pay them 1 cube to fuck off. Hey, Pistol Cat. Thank you for the sub gifts. Happy Tuesday. And seeing Cosmo like every other game. Cosmo and Arbor feel like, anecdotally, Cosmo and Arbor are at like all-time lows in the games that I'm playing. Do I want to fight over Kiln? I kind of don't hate just like Wog into Wolfsbane, because I'm really not going to have space in these other paths because we're so cramped with this stupid Central Park. Do you pick what ads display on your stream? I do not. When you press the ad roll button, the answer is just whatever Twitch has sold. There's no way they commit Dracula here while also having Morbius, right? So I'm just gonna rogue and then we'll win. We didn't need the Wong, but I feel better about it being there. Okay, and then we Iron Man the left, and we go Wolfspade into Surfer. Yes, and Sold are also region-based. Advertisers want to advertise to specific geolocations.
I am Iron Man.
Nomo Dockerson. Ah, yes! The classic Killmonger Sunspot deck. A true classic. Okay, so what's more stats here? Is Mystique into Surfer more stats, or is Brood into Surfer more stats? So Brood into Surfer is 1224. Mystique into Surfer is 5 times 4, 20. So this is the most. Hey, Chill, thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate the support.
Wind, aid my hand.
Good stuff.
Victory.
Alright, I think we're gonna go back to playing the Destroy Negative deck for a little bit. I think I had more fun with that one. So, some closing thoughts on this. I don't think this is necessarily bad. It has okay stats, and we won plenty of games with it. It definitely is bigger swings than, like, the more traditional Sarah Surfer deck going around, which probably makes it better for getting higher cube counts if you're still laddering up with it. Like, I bet this deck probably generates a solid number of, like, 4 and 8 cube game wins where your opponent just doesn't expect your big swing. That being said, the draws where you don't draw Silver Surfer really struggle, like they feel like they struggle to get power into play, and it definitely felt crunched on board space in a number of positions. Like, with Bast and Psylocke and Zabu and Mr. Negative just, like, kind of taking up space, any game where there was, like, a Central Park or the, like, Negative 2 Ninja in play, it felt like I was just super cramped and had difficult maneuvering. So if you like the idea of this deck, I think it's probably reasonable. If you're saying, Jeff, would you play this over other things based on power level? Probably not. Stuck Dog, thanks for the brand new Prime. I'm gonna play some more Deadpool, chat. This is bad. This has become my official guilty pleasure deck. You tried the Sarah Wong Hitmonkey Hazmat Kitty Prank deck. I think Hazmat is the biggest trap card in Marvel Snap. I think it's the worst card that people play consistently. I think the best Surfer deck is, by the numbers, I think just like the traditional Sarah Surfer deck is the most solid. Literally unplayable, chat. Literally unplayable. It's a nice draw. It's a quality diff there for the home team. Hey, Maestro, thanks for the 2 months. We snap here. Yeah, we're probably a little bit ahead. Ooh, Beast for the Falcon and the Monkey's pretty good, though. Look at the way this magic is lighting up red, teasing me. It's very rude. Well, my Killmonger's not catching anyone here, but we'll have 16 power Deadpool plus an Iron Man next turn, which is great. I think I would like to see Magic templated the same way as Storm. I would like Magic to say, create a portal to Limbo, which turns into Limbo the following turn. I think that's a design we already see in the game, and it would be a very eloquent way to have her current design be very, very similar. Venom? Psylocke. Iceman was so heckin' rude to us this game. If you're looking for my recommendation on decks, I'd check out my best decks video here. Oh, maybe I'm just supposed to Zola. Yeah, that's probably true. I think we're good anyways, right? Hitmonkey's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The Hitmonkey middle? Really? Yeah, I definitely should have just Zolaed the null. We were talking and clicking. We're more than good, but yes, we could have made 54 power nulls, and that would have been ideal. I was just sad about not getting to play Deadpool, okay? I just wanted to play my Deadpool. Deadpool 1-2-1. And I think there's a chance that Deadpool's cracked if he's a 1-2. That might be one that might be fun to, like, for them to experiment with an OTA. Like, you put it to a 1-2 and, like, maybe it's too good, and then you, like, had 2 weeks of, or a week of Deadpool being busted. Yeah, just like kick it up and see if it's jacked up, and if it is, just like roll it back. So I'm about to Galactus you stat. Should we add Gataxi Probe to our list of serial Galactus enjoyers? Oh. Making it 1.5 unironically probably solves the problem after one double, and it fits the dumb meme character. Yeah, it's honestly, that's probably a good take. It should just be 1.5 starting power. Yeah, I agree with that. What's the interface you're using? If you're referring to the deck list here above my head, it says the Untapped Tracker. You can find them on PC and Android, link here. Our draw just doesn't really do anything here, unfortunately, though, right? Too many subterranean rocks. We could just solo for fun. They haven't snapped again. That's true.
I am Iron Man.
Victory.
Wait, did I win? Oh, I did win. Have a great Deadpool start here. Listen, chat, I'm aware that this forge could end up in the Space Throne, but my mama didn't raise no coward. Oh, that sucks. Wait, why didn't they master mold the Space Throne? Oh, come on! All right, Carnage, come on, go right. Go right, Carnage. Boppy! Feels amazing, man. Feels amazing, man. Yikes. Yikes! Can I get an F in chat for my Deadpools, chat? They were so...
Animated.
They were so young! They had so much to live for. Such a good Deadpool draw, too. Our Carnage hit just right. Everything was looking up. You and me and your best friend. Thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. The Moon Girl, Zabu, She-Hulk deck still playable. I don't know that it plays Zabu necessarily, but I think Moon Hulk or She-Hulk Moon Girl is very good. Yes. I think I'm supposed to basically ever play Deadpool on one in this deck. If we draw Bast or Forge, I'd much rather play either of those on 2 before I Deadpool into Carnage on 3. Dick, easy dub. Get a little glasses on versus glasses off shilling reward. I get headaches if I have my glasses off for too long and I'm using the computer, so. Quick question. I often find myself never in a position to snap whatever deck I'm playing. Is that a regular thing or are you too cautious? You're too cautious. You don't need to be 100% to win in a given situation to make snapping in that situation be optimal. As like the TLDR. You should be snapping when you feel like you are a favorite to win from a given situation. Not when you think you are a sure thing. By the time you're a sure thing to win a given game of Marvel Snap, it's probably too late for you to be snapping. It's a 20 power Apocalypse. Yep. But I'm a coward. I mean, being a coward is definitely a you problem, though. Oh, fuck me. Ants. The game. I was just making chat sweat. I never doubted me for a minute. The rest of you were worried. I was calm and collected. You might have needed a 24 power Deadpool to win that game. I did not. We're almost a gold on gold for our mass split. The easiest of dubs, yep. This deck is honestly some of the most fun I've had playing Marvel Snap this season, which is saying something, because I think this current patch of Marvel Snap is the best the game has been since it released, and this deck is tops. Tops. Psylocke accelerates you into 2 things in this deck. 1 is obviously turn 3 Mr. Negative. 2 is turn 4 Magic is also useful. I do not think you can replace any of the cards in this deck and have it operate at anywhere near the same power level. Null is not optional. You're just gonna lose a lot of consistency if you cut any of the cards that we're playing. Why is turn 4 magic useful? Because it gives you the opportunity to sequence other things on turn 5 after the fact, drawing them later. Just adds a layer of consistency to your deck. Yes, sometimes you can turn 5 null, turn 6 Olaf, a Psylocke. That one's a little bit less frequent, but it happens occasionally. This might be well, shit. Is Forge better than Okoye? Yes, significantly. Ooh, Captain Marvel's pretty good. I was going to say let's Zola the monster, but now Captain Marvel covers that here. Shang gets us.
Escape.
I think that's confusing and awkward, Demian, and probably doesn't fit the flavor of the card. Yes, it is 340 here, where I live in the middle of the United States. It's currently only 140 on the left coast, where a lot of second dinner is, though. Again, just no real reason to play the Deadpool out early here. If I draw Bast or Forge, I'm going to want to have held on to it. And I can always Carnage plus Deadpool on 3. I think I do this now. So I'm not going to have an opportunity to sequence differently. Skillmonger. Yeah, it seems fine. There's untapped in all the previous Jeff decks like Snapfan does. You can find them here. How many of the cards in my deck do I want to draw negatived? Not a lot of them. Like, just null. Is it worth playing Mr. Negative for a chance at a free null? Or would I rather just, like, Deadpool Venom into Carnage? Or Deadpool Carnage into Venom? I think I want a negative. Wait, what? Oh, it's infinite. I want to play this here, so this way if I draw null, I have an open path for it. Why would I want to drop the negative aspect for more destruction? Like, do you really think adding, like, 1 copy of Deathlock is going to add more percentage points than, like, randomly having busted Mr. Negative draws? Because I think that's almost assuredly not the case. Like, being able to win games without drawing Mr. Negative is a feature. It's not a you cut Mr. Negative. It's like your Mr. Negative draws can be really good still. And the fact that you can win without them is a bonus, not a, well, let's get rid of it. If I draw exactly Psylocke, I'm a little sad that I didn't Bast, but outside of drawing exactly Psylocke, I'd rather wait to Bast in case I draw Deadpool. Now, I think I just wait 1 more turn. There's nothing I'm really playing next turn otherwise. Turn 3 Bast angle. Yikes. Oh, I guess Null can play to the Plunder Castle, so that's fine for us. Good to know that one's coming at least, I guess. Not that we can do anything about it. Shuri Kitty took me from 80 to infinite pretty quickly. Nice. Yeah, I think the Shuri Kitty deck puts Shuri back on the map. The card is. The deck is genuinely very good. Ooh, it's been a while since we played against Kilometers Morales. A+ username. Yes, I also think Kitty made the Shuri deck just, like, less boring, too. It's definitely the case. Hey, Dingo. Thanks for the 3rd of a year. No, you should only ever roll for Eidolons on 5-star characters, Jowsy, if you're gonna be like a massive whale. If you're just like any average-sized player, just like spending a little bit here and there free to play, you should never pull for Eidolons, basically. You're very, very lucky to roll an extra one there. The chance of pulling 5 stars is super low. And Mr. Negative's not even very good is the problem. Our Iron Man, Zola, and Null are all in my hand. So the problem, Lycan, with your suggestion of cutting Mr. Negative is you're right, doing a Deadpool thing is powerful, but having Deadpool early and having everything line up well is inconsistent. So you're right that our deck can win without Negative, but Mr. Negative also means that our deck can win without Deadpool. As someone that's played a lot of both bad Negative decks and bad Deadpool decks, a big part of what makes this archetype good is the fact that it has 2 genuinely different things to be doing that you could miss either half of and still be reasonable. If you're looking for the Kitty Negative deck, it was one of the Kitty Shuri deck. You can find that on the Hoaglandia Snap channel. It was a highlight the last week. Forget when exactly. Can you put Zabu in this for an extra way to get Negative early? That's not the question you want to ask. The question you want to ask is, should you put Zabu in to get Negative consistently early? To which the answer I think is no, that's why I'm not playing it. Have I gotten a Series 5 card from a Collector's Reserve? I've not, but in defense of the system, I've only gained 14,000 collection levels since they implemented Series 5 cards. So, I'm bound to open one from the collection level track eventually, right? My wife has gotten 2 and 4,000 collection level. Yeah, she's not alone. Didn't you have all Series 5 cards when opening a majority of your boxes, reducing your chance here? It really impresses me how many people ask this question thinking that I'm fucking stupid. No. I basically exclusively open my reserves when I'm missing Series 5 cards, so I always have a chance to open a Series 5 card. So no, it's not that I've not opened a card because I had all of them when I opened my boxes. The reason why there's 11 boxes sitting unopened for me right now is because I currently have every card in the game. Thanks for the second month, Lycan. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I will say that moving forward, and that's actually going to change a little bit though, with them announcing that they're going to be releasing cards directly into Series 4, now it makes more sense to hoard my boxes until those happen. I think the way it shakes out. We are currently solidly in the afternoon. A video describing what series mean. I think so. This includes series 4 and 5. It does include series 4 and 5. Look at that. I do have a video describing what series are. Noah Snap, thank you for the brand new prem. Appreciate it. There's a world where this wins the game, Copium. It's surprising how Second Dinner says they want to discourage hoarding, but then make changes that result in people hoarding. I mean, I think the answer to that statement is they just like are trying different things to try and see what makes people not hoard. It's like the TLDR. Is 18 enough to win middle? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. 18 was enough, but we no longer have 18. Rip. All right, maybe I'm Mr. Negative Doubt. It's time to change things up. I need Jeff boosters still, technically, right? It's been a while since we had tuba people. Let's tuba some people. You thought the contents of a reserve box was determined before you opened them, so hoarding them was bad. You thought wrong. What is the I was paid to do this deck? Galactus. Yeah, I was planning on signing off at 4 o'clock if High Evolutionary hadn't released yet, but we got 2,600 people hanging out, so we're gonna stream for a little while yet. Rocket. You see almost 3.5 years. Welcome back. $2,600 copiums, basically.
Wind, aid my hand.
This deck got me from 50 to infant this season. Yeah, I think this deck's super solid. I like it. I like it a lot. Hey, Grant, thanks for the prime. Appreciate the tree fitty. How can I win the Daily Bugle? What's the line here? I can't win the flooding. Is anything possible if you don't own Jeff? It's not actually. If you try and load up a match without having Jeff the Shark in your deck, Ben Brode deletes your account. I don't know.
Wind, aid my hand.
If we do this... What if I do this, and then we can move Jeff over to shrink the lizard, and we count on Destroyer winning mid? I could also do this, and then have move Jeff plus Claw as extra stats into here. Maybe this is better. Claw puts us up to 38. Yeah, I think that's fine. Quick mavs. And they can't Doctor Doom. Cause we have Cosmo in the middle. They could Jeff into the right. And then we might win the tiebreaker. Yeah, they can't Shag us because of Cosmo. There's no Mercy Timer. There is no Mercy Timer for Series 5, no. Welcome to a live one. 1 year. Whoa, they're a Destroyer deck too. Close. The Claw. Oh, if they had Jeff, they would have taken our Titania. Good call. Oh, that was my Destroyer for the Bugle. Everything makes sense now. All right, chat. 61 more Jeff boosters, I believe. If you move Jeff left, does that trigger the power change? Meaning we can play Crossbones there? No, no, it does not. Crossbones cares about the power at the start of the round. Honestly, this hand could be snappable into Sinister London here. Like double Jeff into double Professor X is a lot of potential. My number one piece of advice for people that are struggling to rank up early and your collection's not really developed yet is focus less on net decking and focus more on building decks with cards that you have in your collection already. What's your advice for collection level 5K that can't rank up? Get good. Or stop caring. I would like the record to reflect that not giving a shit about your rank and playing the game for fun is a supremely good decision that will likely spark lots of joy for you. This is totally a Killmonger, isn't it? Yeah, armor was a day late and $1 short. Learning to give fewer fucks is the key to many, many amounts of happiness in life, chat. When was the last time we played Lockthor? It's been a hot second. Is Howard good in that deck? The fuck is that? 27? Excuse me? Oh, it's a null. Okay, sure. Super dead. Got it. Yes, a lot of people are competitive by nature. I agree with that. Which is why learning to let go from that and just enjoy playing the game is a big step for a lot of people. This is a game, that's true. Chat, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Playing Marvel Snap is literally my job, and even I only make a point to play decks that I find fun. So if you, sitting at home, who odds are Marvel Snap is not your job, are playing the game and are not having fun, you done fucked up. That's what our game's about, having fun. Yeah, I know. Found the former Magic the Gathering player, chat. Oh my gosh, they filled Central Park and now we stormed here. Are they about to like Killmonger? I kind of don't want a Nebula because it feels like they might be about to Killmonger. Well, I guess it's a free roll if I'm not spending the energy otherwise. Yeah, I probably should have slid her in the middle. Rip. Oh my god, please be Killmonger. Ah, thank you, Wanda. So we could lose to a blue Marvel? Killmonger Thanos is unlikely to play blue Marvel. That's a good take. I think that's a good take. I'm destroying my board. No, I ended on 0 last turn, chat. I played Jeff, Nebula, 0. We were losing to Blue Marvel, but I agree with the take from chat that Killmonger being in their deck means that Blue Marvel is less likely. Mute an opponent doesn't permanently mute them. Unfortunately, no. Alas. Play Cosno in the middle, in case they're looking to Carnage or Venom there. Now, they are likely a Killmonger deck. supposed to armor the Nova there. Oh, and I'm passing them Destroyer, right? So I think we're dead here. How often is a Tuma dying to Enchantress? Not often. A lot of the time you're going a Tuma into Professor X as well. A very common sequence with this deck is you'll go Cosmo on 3, oh, God bless America. You'll go Cosmo on 3, Atuma on 4, Professor X the Atuma path on 5, Destroyer the Cosmo path on 6, and win those two. Is 0 Ebony Maw not worth more than Titania? So you're right, on turn 2 or turn 3, 0 Ebony Maw is more points. However, Titania is a card that we frequently play later in the game when Ebony Maw is no longer playable. No high Evo yet. No high Evo today. I mean, to be fair, today's still got a lot of time left in it. Could easily release at 10 o'clock tonight instead of 10 o'clock. Instead of 10 o'clock last night. There's still time.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, you didn't know you couldn't 0 after turn 3? Yeah. Oh, come on. I guess Jeff the Shark's not getting in, huh? You have the gold background, Captain Marvel chat. Missing that one. I think that's the best background. I wanted the best piece of art in the game. Looks so good. Looks very clean. Let's play some Captain Marvel decks. I don't think there's any decks I like with Captain Marvel right now, unfortunately. I got some Vision decks, like the Shuri deck wants to play Vision, but I don't think there's any Captain Marvel decks that are great. Nah, Shuri wants to play Vision. Yeah, Captain Marvel was good in a previous life at helping you beat Arrow, but Arrow's not a thing anymore. Good God. What am I supposed to do now that I have gold for all the cards in my deck? Poor Garrett. Well, the good news is, hopefully we're winning the sandbar on the left here. Does 0 allow you to play into sandbar? It does not. Changed? Okay. They just like snap because they were winning one of the sandbars? Does Sauron let you play the sandbar? He does, yes, because Sauron removes the text of cards while they're still in your hand. Cards that are High Evolutionary will not be able to play into Sandbar because High Evolutionary puts abilities on them. The same way High Evolutionary makes it so Patriot no longer pumps things up. So he adds text. If you zeroed, you would have been able to play into the Sandbear. Dear God, please someday give me the confidence with which people are wrong on the internet. I aspire to have the abilities that they have. Excuse me? A Tuma mid doesn't die, and I shouldn't have priority here, so I could go a Tuba to Titania, and then we destroy her left. Do we play for all three? Jeff the Land Shark is really good in this deck, and any cards you replace him with is going to make the deck a good bit worse. Not being able to play into your Flooded Path or into your Professor X lane after the fact is a really big downgrade. You could swap it for Lizard or Nightcrawler, but honestly, you should probably just make Jeff your next 6,000 token purchase. He's really good. Jeff over High Evolutionary. I don't have an answer to that question yet because we haven't played with High Evo, but Jeff is definitely a really good card. He's very, very, very good. How is Jeff not a big bad? Well, to be fair, thanks to the new shit stays in series for arbitrary amounts of whatever they decide, Jeff could effectively be a big bad. He's a small good. The claw. My hand's just kind of awkward is the problem. Could be right to leave here. I think the Living Tribunal will be relevant with Galactus being so popular. I mean, there's a good chance I think the Living Tribunal is just bad regardless, so. Kang worth buying? I think Kang is a novel card that's kind of annoying. I don't think it's very powerful. Oh, yeah. That's the good stuff right there, chat. That's the good stuff right there. Yeah, they have a demon for the sandbar. We Professor X lock down Atlantis here, and then we have Claw to put 6 extra points into it if we need to. Any tips for a Jeff show up at my token shop? Unfortunately, I do not, pre-animated. Just in case something crazy happens here. Yeah, I think Living Tribunal's gonna be a, like, Wong slot power level card at a glance. I'd be surprised if it's competitive, but it's also kind of weird and different, so maybe somebody will figure something out that's broke. Who is holding Jeff in the art? That is Gwenpool. What card is coming out next month that you're most excited for? Spider-Man 2099 looks very good and sweet. He's gonna blow some stuff up. We've had no communication on our high Evo status. So, something I found a lot of people don't understand about games/software dev is a lot of people just think that you can automatically throw money at a problem to solve it. Someone said, can't second dinner, just hire more people to help with the game issues. And to a degree, you can solve more problems with more money, but it doesn't happen instantaneously. Hiring and onboarding new talent, even if you're paying good amounts of money, takes time. And that's not to say the software shouldn't have less bugs. And that these constant release issues are something we should feel is appropriate. But it is to say it's not just as simple as, hey, they need to cut a check to solve this problem. Someone in chat saying, I would estimate it probably takes 3 months minimum to hire and onboard a new engineer. Yeah, that sounds about right. Based on my experience in corporate. I've never worked in game dev specifically, but doing software stuff inside a corporate, 3 months is probably a good take. Is Nebula the best one drop? I don't think we have a clearly defined best one drop at the moment, which is great. I think if you said, Jeff, what are your top 5 one drops? I would probably say Nova, Kitty Pryde, Sunspot, Nebula, Iceman. Anybody disagree with any of those, by the way? Look at that. Yeah, Duck's exactly on my wavelength. Is Korg close? I don't think Korg is close. I would accept that Bast should be in the discussion. Bast should be in the discussion is a good. I could see Bast over Nova. Titania? Okay, I could see Titania. I think number 5 is unclear. No, I think Iceman is resoundingly number 4. I think Kitty, Sunspot, Nebula, Iceman are clear top 4. And I think you could make arguments for the 5th slot for a lot of things. Yes, I think Spider, I agree with that. I haven't played with it yet, but Spider Pig is could be in contention for the top 2. Listen, chat, to the people that are trying to get me to pronounce Titania a different way, you know what the old saying is, you can't teach a dumb dog new tricks. Me, I'm the dumb dog. Don't try and fix it, you can't. Just let it ride. Do you know what the thing that I am most looking forward to with regards to them finally confirming they're interested in nerfing Galactus, chat? The thing I am most looking forward to is no longer having to have fucking discourse about why Galactus isn't okay. That's the number. It's not even the actual gameplay pack. I am purely looking forward to just no longer having to have the conversation of explaining why reasonable people understand the card isn't okay. I should order these correctly, though, before we do this. Hold on. Sequence. Blade Tycoon, thank you for the 45 months. Welcome back. All right, we need Armor or we need Professor X. Lovely. You didn't say Hood is one of the best. That's how you know my list of 1-drops is pretty close to objective. I didn't put Hood in there despite it being my most played card. I think Hood would be involved in discussions for a top 10 1-drops list, but I don't think Hood is in contention for top 5. Demon's a clear number 1. Demon's not technically a 1-drop, chat. My name is Jeff. Rip. Demon's essentially a 2-4. I mean, Hood's a 1-drop with a deck building requirement. It's like the TLDR. I think the problem with Nightcrawler is that the utility it provides makes it difficult to shield it against Killmonger. And like, while the top 3 1-drops also die to Killmonger, their upside when they're not getting Killmongered is like really high. Is this video up to date? I like Kang or Crystal over Agent Coulson, but otherwise, yeah, that deck list. Carrot. I'm not 100% sure on Crystal. I haven't played a ton of games with her yet. But Kang's been good in that shell for me. Am I a fan of the wave change overall? I think the wave change overall was excellent. It was long overdue. Rude. Just got Howard out of reserve. Is it worth getting Iron Lad? I think the best Howard decks are Iron Lad decks. And I think Iron Lad is a fun and competitive card. Alright, we want Bucky to go left here. What do you think of this? I think I'm into it. Kind of just plays for everything. You want just onslaught? Yeah, I can see that too. My coworker has been playing for a month and is already infinite. I've been playing for longer and I can't get out of platinum and diamond. Can you explain this? Well, one, your coworker's probably better at card games than you. Two, early on in the collection level, it pairs you into people that are bots and other have similarly low collection levels. But even with that being the case, you still have to be pretty good at card games to rank up to infinite in just pool one. If they hit infinite while in pool one and you did not, they're almost assuredly better at card games than you are. This deck is fun with good play patterns. It can be pretty efficiently from 70 to 100. Yeah, this was the deck that I used at the start of the season for my climb. Yeah, that's a good question. Does your coworker play poker? Poker is people that play poker have a large leg up in this game. Where's the Deadpool negative list from earlier? That was a highlight on the YouTube channel on the 13th, 10 days ago.
Wind aid my hand.
That's true too. The time investment today to get to infinite is a little bit lower than what it used to be. Not a ton, but a little bit. So we'll set up Nebula here with Cosmo here, and then we'll go Claw here into the middle, and then we'll Destroyer here. That's such helpful advice. They didn't ask for advice, they asked for an explanation. No, if you want someone to like whisper sweet nothings into your ear and fucking lie to you, you must be new here. This is the wrong channel for you to be hanging out in. We just Gamora, right? If I Gamora here and they Doctor Doom, we go tie 15-13, 8-12. We're up by 2 more. Stuff like this, chat. You want to know the #1 thing you need to be doing to get better at Marvel Snap? If you can't look at this game board that we had on turn 5 and go, can I beat Doctor Doom and how, and count that on your turn 6 and figure out that that's a likely output, that's the big thing that separates good Marvel Snap players from bad Marvel Snap players. Marvel Snap is a card game that more than any other card game that I've ever played rewards you for understanding the decks that you are playing against and understanding what I would call the output range of their decks on the last turns of the game. Being able to look at what they did on the first 5 turns and go, okay, this is what their turn 6 is likely to be, and then also count out what their likely turn 6 is and how you could beat it or not and stay in or retreat is the difference between being able to succeed and not. That's because the secret to success on the ladder is being able to snap and retreat appropriately, but you can't snap and retreat appropriately if you don't know what you're playing into. Yeah, there's a ton of information that you need to know to do that appropriately. You need to know exactly what the cards are in the format, what they do, how they impact everything, and then need to be able to count it quickly as well. Yes, what Avocado just said there is also a huge true. The fact that brewing like that is such a big, the fact that knowing output range is such a key part of the game also is a reason why brewing in Marvel Snap is so satisfying, because you get to be like, oh, I get to catch people off guard with things they're not expecting now. It's just Nebula, and then we'll like go Atuma into Professor here. We have not had any updates on High Evolutionary, unfortunately. Oh, that's a rip. Okay, so we gotta win the other 2 now, which is not gonna be easy. Or do we? Okay. The person that said, I hit infinite the last 3 seasons, and this season I'm stuck in the 80s, the game feels beyond rigged right now. 1, your attitude of saying the game feels rigged because you can't be successful is a mental problem that will hurt you when it comes to getting better at the game. 2, this current season is very different than previous seasons of Marvel Snap in that there's no defined best deck in Marvel Snap right now. This current format has the widest range of deck diversity and things you can play of any season that Marvel Snap has had since the game released, which is good, but it also makes it harder to climb, because what I was talking about a second ago, where you need to look at their output range and know what they can have and do, is harder because you don't just need to know how does Shuri work and how does Thanos work. You need to know how a dozen different decks work. When the format is healthier and more diverse, it is harder to climb because there's more game knowledge to go into it. Matthew Acid, thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. To the person that said matchmaking purposefully makes it tough, constant counters and decks. your deck has no impact in the matches that you get. We have been told that explicitly by Second Dinner. It is a very human emotion to remember bad beats and disregard or not recall average or good case scenarios that happen to you. Confirmation bias is a real bitch. The way tech cards work in Marvel Snap also make confirmation bias more extreme because the tech cards often win the games when they get played. So you remember the games where your opponent had Shang-Chi or Killmonger or Enchantress and it beats you, but there's also a bunch of games where your opponent had Killmonger or had Enchantress or had Shang-Chi, but it didn't beat you, so they just didn't play it because it was a useless card. And that's what a lot of people really struggle to comprehend. It's not that you're getting paired into people who have tech cards that beat you all the time. It's that when your opponent has tech cards they don't beat you, they just don't fucking play them because there's no reason to play a tech card that doesn't win.
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay, so I think I Cosmo here and I actually Nebula here because I'm expecting them to be Surfer with Killmonger, so I want Nebula protected. Please be Brood. All right. Hey, Spanaway Vin, thank you for the Prime, appreciate it. We are running a little bit late this evening while waiting for High Evo news. It's coming up on 3 o'clock on the left coast, which is kind of the end of the workday. So I'm losing a little bit of copium when it comes to, are we getting a card today or not? Oh, I don't know if this is good enough. What happens if they go Killmonger Surfer here? They go Killmonger Surfer. Killmonger is 4, 12, 16. Surfer is 18, 22. I'm only going to 19. I can put Jeff to the left. If I put Jeff to the left, what happens? Killmonger clears the 0. And then I'm 3 to 3. And I'm 8, 10 to 11. And I'm 22 to 19. So I'm down by 2. I can't play cards left, big cards left because of Goose. They only have 8 mid with that play. No, they have 10 mid because they get plus 4 and then plus 2 from the Nova. Oh yeah, and I only have 8 mid. Yeah, I think we're dead. All right, let's change gears. I think I still want to farm Jeff boosters. This is a Jeff deck, right? This one for a little bit. How long do I plan on staying on to wait for Haver? I have to imagine they're gonna communicate at some point in the next hour if we're not getting the card. If the communication is, it's coming, we're gonna buckle in and play some games real late tonight, but... Ugh. Rip. I don't want to say copium, but no, you can say copium. That's 100% what it is. This card looks good in ink. Oh, please be big. Please be big. Please be big. God damn it. Rip. Oh, that's actually fun. Listen, to the person that I just banned for saying it's not a coincidence, but listen, I know you're not saying it was aliens, but you're totally saying it was fucking aliens. Get it out of my chat. This isn't the Marvel Snap subreddit where you're gonna say the matchmaking is rigged against you and everybody's gonna fucking clap for your confirmation bias because they're also idiots who have a bunch of confirmation bias. It isn't a coincidence, but here's a fucking coincidence. Every time someone tells a story like that, they're like, it's not a coincidence, but they assuredly ignore the fact that they've not written anything down and don't have any actual numbers in front of them. Well, the plural of anecdote is not data, yeah. Which is wild. I mean, we're dead regardless. Does Kraven get a boost if Carol moves? He does. Angela in the middle. I'd love to spike like a Nightcrawler here or a Kitty Pryde for next turn. Either of our one drops would be excellent.
Opponent snapped.
We drew one of my one drops, so we're super happy to have a snap here. As you will. Saved. Are we just getting Galactus? I have priority. Just stick around mid and hope to win the coin flip. It's just like, it's not even exciting when you win. It's just like, yeah, woo! I guess. I guess I won the game. Really feel like I outplayed him. Take it all back. Galactus is fine. Two Nightcrawlers. A confession to make. I went on a losing streak and then played a Galactus deck for about 20 hands and felt better afterwards. Listen, chat. If you enjoy playing Galactus, much like I tell the story of my daughter enjoying picking her nose, more power to you. I'm gonna find it gross. I would prefer not to do it myself, but if that's what you're into, it's what you're into, okay? All right, we're looking mostly dead here. These locations are awkward. I really need to run to the restroom. I'm gonna hit a 90-second ad roll while I do that, and hopefully by the time we get back, High Evolutionary is gonna be released. Copium. BRB for a minute. Did they do it yet? Did they release the card? I was gone for 90 seconds. Did we miss anything important? They released Spider-Pig instead. Well, I mean, I think I accept these terms and conditions at this point. High Evolutionary. Best I can do is Spider-Pig. Is what I would say if I had him in my shop. Thanks for the 32 months, Panzer. Welcome back. I'm doing this. Like, next turn is probably, like, move Jeff plus Spider-Man. Hey, Magician, thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Read that Sif variant. This is one of the closed beta variants that'll be returning here over the summer in a $10 bundle.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Okay, so 16 power Apocalypse and Swarms. I can add 14 here only, so we're a little bit short. What's going on, baby? Thanks for hanging around. I mean, there's a world where they play Swarms on the left, right? Narrator, they did not. I am told that the community manager is prepping a message for the community as a whole right now regarding the current state of High Evolutionary. And that tracks. We're a few hours into the afternoon. Doesn't mean it's good news. That's true. I mean, I'll take just like any update would be good. Quicksilver into Necrotia. Agatha, is that you? 5 cards, 6 in deck, 4 cards, 7 in deck. It is, chat. It is Agatha all along. Awkward. If they can't beat 12 middle here, Gamora should win the right. That's some bold Professor X. With Jeff in play. Actually, am I supposed to do this here to force not having priority?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Yeah, I think that's the play. We do this so I'm guaranteed to not have priority. Because we could lose, like, Shang-Chi plus something else over here otherwise, I think. I think with this, we just do, Just get them nice and clean like. They have something like Blue Marvel, I suppose. I think one of the things you need to be aware of when talking about perception when it comes to things is the feedback. Yes, the Spider-Man left keeps them from clawing the middle too, is true. The feedback that you hear in spaces like Twitch and Twitter and even their Discord only comes from super and franchise players, and less invested players tend to feel a bit differently than they do. Not always completely differently, but like there's a different tone between them for sure. I think it's easy for a lot of people to forget that if you're someone that's like watching Marvel Snap on YouTube or Twitch, you're like automatically in this smaller percentage of people that are like more invested in the game on average. Yeah, I love that Gamora variant. We've got a 6 split on it too. Awkward. Molly is typing. Godspeed, Molly. Well, inked with black sparkles. Yeah, I think the black and the white border effects are the ones that look best on the inked cards for sure. We have official confirmation that High Evolutionary will not be happening today, citing the patch process as the reason for this. Okay, well, we're probably winning the left. We have Shang-Chi to likely win the right. Sir, code up Millhouse for us. Damn it, Steve. I smell free pixels for everyone. Oh my god. I can even save the Shang-Chi now? Ooh, baby, baby. Ooh, baby, baby. Alright, so we're gonna have a 10 power cat. I have priorities, so I can't Titania, so I think we just Star-Lord Enchantress here and hope that that's good enough. It's plus 14. And Elaine, we're already up 9. They do have a 10 power kitty. Whoa! Shiggity Shrek, get fucking wrecked. Oof. That is, that's one counter to our Green Goblin. Whew. GG. All right, chat. It is 5 o'clock Central. We still got an all-right audience here, but hopefully the card is rolling out tomorrow or the next day, so tentatively going to be going long at some point in the not-too-distant future. So rather than push super long today while we're still waiting for the new card, we do have, I'm going to pull this up here for people that want to see the first-hand source. The team has found a solution for the High Evolutionary issue, but unfortunately the patch release process takes a bit more time. We're trying to get High Evolutionary released as quickly as possible, but it's not going to happen today. So, I will be back tomorrow morning. We'll be doing a full day of Marvel Snap-a-lapping yet again. As always, if you want some more content from me, be sure to check out my YouTube channel, Hooglandia Snap. New Marvel Snap deck highlights there 7 days a week. Lots of off-meta and off-the-beaten-path things. They're the best of the things that appear on our stream. And see you again tomorrow.